Yo, what's up? How is everybody?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
You're super happy? Oh, Navia. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I got you. I got you. Did you pre-farm for her? Or are we starting fresh? Hello, Sleeby. It's good to see you again. Looking as succulent as ever. Whatever, man. You're gonna call me a peanut in about 5 minutes. I literally cannot guess what happened. I'm not a knower. You gotta make me a knower. My hair's bothering me today. Might tie it back. No. I tried pulling for Jia Ming, right? Because he's a silly goober. I'm sorry. You tried pulling for Jia Ming, but he's not on the banner. I'm a little confused. No, like when Farina got a rerun or something? Okay. I'm listening.
This realm. If you ever...
Oh, shoot. Where are we supposed to be? You know what to do. Say, you know what to do. I'm not big, man. I gotta step it up. I wanted to get him, and I was hoping for the star to be purple, but no. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I've got 2 mantras in Genshin Impact. One is that building pity isn't real, and if you try to build pity, you have a mental illness. 2 is that you never pull for 4 stars. That is how you end up never getting them and ending up with a 5-star that you don't actually want. Like, the last time I pulled just because I thought a character was, like, really cool. I love Goro. Right, Goro's my boy. I pulled on Ito's banner specifically for Goro. Not even, like, thinking about his kit at all. I was just there for Mr. Goro. And I got C1 Ito before I got a single Goro. Oh, this was part of the story. Of course. Of course. How could I be so stupid?
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through!
Just walk through it.
Take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
You're so smart, Paimon. Whoa, whoa, the cube effect is cool. I love me some cubes. Look at that thing. I want to eat the cubes. I'll just stand underneath it, mouth agape. Actually, kind of makes me crave some ice cubes. Okay, how did bro get in here? What? No, give that back. Whoa, what? Who's that?
Teamwork is dreamwork. It's a miracle.
You know what? We'll run around as Kazuha.
What's wrong, Milu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now. Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to
Why are you
fly
saying
now.
hello again,
I feel more
Takaru?
comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat guy also
You're that
put
guy.
away
You've
that
been here the
sword
whole
around
time.
his waist.
Should have never.
Is your sugar
used
built?
this thing
Yeah.
To begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
I'm good. Let's go. I don't know how to tell you this right now, Takaru, but the team is pre-made. Take a look. I have no options. This team actually makes no sense.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Wait, hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
They're already done. Let's try to catch up.
Once you have options, give Sucrose the #1 slot.
What's that sound? Is it an earthquake?
Well, what else do I do?
Go.
Hi, Limu.
Those idiots.
I hope there were no chests lying around here. That would not be ideal.
Squall and Fury.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Feeling lucky.
Sucrose, Kokomi skills, Youngling skill, Fischl's Raven. Why is it only skills? I don't know how they can use this kind of color, but also make it look so fun. Because it looks like Pokemon and Sucrose swirling them? Okay.
This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front. It's coming.
It's what? That's a dude.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
Too slow.
Oh, you can make these out of Lego bricks, but you can't make the environment out of them? Okay. Ow. Just fly over them? That is not how Wanderer works, unfortunately. You say sure it is?
Look, he's
I say give it your best shot. Let me see how it goes.
Another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What's my name? What's my name? What is this place? Is that water? Oh my god, I'm a dragon. I'm having a Hilly Churl moment. Your name is Hydrate. Starting class starting tomorrow? No! I'm so sorry. It'll be a good school year. Are we above Constellation Metropole?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the Titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
You're making him sad.
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Maybe.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us! lot different from the dragon lair.
Oh. I know it's cheating with like the blue and purples. With the golden light. Giving it contrast.
Hey,
but oh my
listen.
gosh. No, Takaru, I'm not listening. I act like I do not see it. What do you mean, why? I don't need somebody slapping my cheeks. But congrats on the passing of biology. I'm pretty sure I only passed biology because the person who sat next to me was literally one of the smartest people that I know.
Positions. Fire! Well, with rocks. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Coming at ya. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Cry louder!
Dance with the waves. Fire! Well, with rocks. This one's got your name on it. Hey there!
How is this Navia so bad? No, for real, how is this Navia so bad? It shouldn't be possible. She's got no geo damage bonus. They just be doing anything. Quick, run. What are we running from? Hello? Oh. No, we're supposed to talk to him this time.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
The dragon not being voiced is a little weird. Daily police check, license, and registration, please. I got no registration. I do, however, have my Star Rail to-do list. And, here's my license. Oh, that wasn't very nice. No registration is one free anime episode for you. I'm not so sure about the validity of these claims. I might need you to submit a request to the capital for verification.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no! We didn't get eaten by the dragon? The dragon just dropped us off here?
I think you can just let me off easy.
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
I think you have plenty of points to redeem an episode of anime right here and now.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
I want to know why this dragon is Rayman.
We're trapped!
Oh, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Where am I even supposed to put this?
Its mouth is huge!
Oh.
You're really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Well, he sure ate that thing. You want me to do it again?
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
It didn't cost anything in the first place. Double cheeseburgers are free.
Someone doesn't think it's gonna calm down.
This feels more like an amusement park ride. They're no longer free since you gave an exact conversion rate with how much you charge for anime? You mean you? You be the only person doing that, let me tell you. It's an exclusive offer, if you will. Can I share? Yeah, you can share. I still keep forgetting to delete the Kazuha redeem. Are we good now?
Where did those two come from?
Eh.
Serious. Don't
Oh
get
wow,
hit.
3 heads.
Look, there's a bomb over there! Just like before. Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
Okay.
What are you waiting for?
Mouth is open! Now their chin!
I think he definitely thought it was tasty.
Now's our chance!
Now he's ready to talk. Yummy gunpowder. Oh, you be using that miasma breath.
Are we inside the Black Mist?
It's tea time.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate. He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, Bee. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real
We talking to a
world
chair.
namesake.
Also, they just called him M,
There's still
but
a chance,
now they just
right?
call them Anya, and they're not
Maybe
acknowledging
it's a shot
that.
in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
Yeah. Ugh.
I'm sorry, my child.
It's not cold.
Unlike
It's
my
blazing.
friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
Bro is throwing a tantrum.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That
Why
is
are you
my
using
wish
freedom
for
units?
your future.
Is something wrong?
As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed
What do you mean you
too.
convert it for me? I talk in Celsius to you, dog. I can't believe this.
The wind rises.
Hey, Mr. Dragon.
That's 6 degrees out from boiling water. Yeah.
Be hungry.
No, yeah, all the times I complained about it being hot at 30 degrees, I was definitely talking freedom units.
Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. hiding here. And tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too.
Mr. Moosh, you are hated by people because you are acting a fool. It's not our fault you got mommy issues.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for. Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your
Enjoy
name.
the sleep, somebody.
Durin. It's all right now.
It's a dragon. He can fly, bro. Aether fell on his butt. Mr. Moosh is...
Watch out!
He's having a bonding moment. This is his way to process all of his trauma for like the third time.
That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Cube cat, cube cat. Yep, all thanks to Kirara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
No, he can fly. He'll be fine.
That guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said,
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold, Rhine-daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
so that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
How long's the shadow
Come with
color
me.
cooldown? Probably only
The
10
answer to all
minutes.
this can be found below.
Don't quote me on that, though. I think it's 10 minutes.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
Ah, he really said, you want some lore? Go ahead, read it. It's got lore. I'll say, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together.
What do you mean more tame today? You mean like this isn't like sticking out like that? Yeah, kinda. I guess. You might be right.
A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
Define weird.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first
Water.
and last letter of my name. But Alice
Water.
overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest,
I have no clue what that
there
means,
lived
Takaru.
a group of animals made of
No
paper.
clue.
Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in
I do
advance
not.
takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
Pazzizzle. Ooh, pop-up book.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitanium
My
mines
natural
dug
beauty.
Too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. And now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous
Not anymore.
page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
I don't think you get I don't think epilepsy works like that, man. We could go way crazier.
It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
How about this? This is pretty fast. Oh my god!
Don't say that, Durin. Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Oh, stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
Hello, Akira.
You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot reduced to a barren wasteland.
Is there no way for them to coexist? Even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Oh, there he goes!
Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Takaru, I was there, and I literally hate Scaramouche. There's a 0% chance I think him talking about having fun and having a heart-to-heart with people is gonna be cute to me. He's cringe.
Oh, but how?
Just trust me. I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of
Hey,
Constellation
listen!
Metropole, give you my blessing.
La 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 la, I can't hear
I
you.
grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too. As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
And Kirara! The rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world.
Takaru, that's not how that redeem works. Now I have to go back and... Oh. You're a lot silly, my guy.
Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
That guy.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill, no matter where you go.
No fair, I wanted to say that.
Mom.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Mommy? Sorry.
What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation.
It is a good surprise, but they're half-assing it. If they can make him do a line for whatever the heck, you can make him do the line whenever you're choosing dialogue. Like, it's not that crazy. And at this point, we've established that he's not a silent protagonist at all. Or a stand-in character. So when are you going to use that sucrose? I don't know, man. When the cutscene ends, leave my stuck ass alone.
Of course, it's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But
I was about to
what
ask
about
if you
all
can
the things that I
gigantify
did
animated
before?
emotes, but you did
That's
the
simple.
polar bear.
Just go
So
out
the answer is
there
an
and
obvious
tone.
yes.
You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to
There
be
he
my
goes.
friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on, hat guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
No.
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Paimon, don't be so insensitive.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone!
The Primo
This
emote's
is
so
the
goofy
happiest day
looking.
I've
I
had
love
in a
him.
really long time!
Such a little guy.
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Ah! A talking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
I know that voice. It's Mom's friend.
Alice.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot.
Nothing.
In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulunka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
I don't think there's a raid. We need one of these. You need a raid emote? Perhaps, perhaps. So we need a blushing him. We need a raid.
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now.
Him.
And I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take
Oh,
this
okay.
form.
We don't need one.
Come
You're right.
say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulunka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind
Yeah, this
souls,
isn't Kirara's
you
regular
were
outfit.
selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Her and Nilu have different
Now
ones
that you
on.
mention
Navia's normal, though.
That's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
He said, I don't like
Does that
Paimon's
mean-
diaper.
That's right. In fact, back when we were
Oh,
first
wait, you're talking about
creating
Kirara.
Simulunka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story
Wait, you don't like
becomes
her, like,
reality, it should have
boot
the right
sleeves?
to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Huh?
You can either take the boat.
They
at the
look like
Broken
boots,
Sea
yes.
or touch the giant bookmark.
And
at
it's
the
more
Cliff of
like
Prophecy.
what Nivalet has
All
going
you
on.
need to do if you want to leave is
He's
focus
got
on the
shoes, and then he's
place
got
you
like a
want
little
to go.
cover. Well, I say little. He's got a cover that goes like up his whole leg.
Know that if you never told us.
Kirara has paws,
Huh,
so she
didn't
doesn't
I?
have shoes.
Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
And she's gone.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Why are we scratching ourselves? No, I was putting lotion
but
on.
it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me?
You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with
The
open
breakout on
arms.
my arms.
Huh?
Ugh, stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh. Thank you, Mom.
Durin's kind of cute. I like him. Okay, let me see how many completion point thingies I get for this. Sweet. Okay. So, Sucrose.
I can do it. We'll need a strategy.
Just sharpen my spear.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Here, let me just not activate the team
Battle of
like a genius. Sucrose is so cute. She's a little Scrimblow. Okay. Give me 1 second. I am going to run. No, I'm not. I was going to say I'm going to run to the restroom. I don't know why I said that. I'm literally not going to. I'm going to fill up my water. But it's ad time. You know the drill. I'll see you back here in a few minutes so we can get the nonsense started. We are so back. Sorry, she's just adorable. I got distracted. Couple more quests. This is where the freaking tutorials were, man. What do you mean you're not back yet? That doesn't make any sense. We haven't fully explored this area, actually. Piss break? Yo, we got a piss boy on deck. Now, I remember specifically avoiding this area because I wanted to go through the story, and then I went through, like, a third of the entire map here. That was a little scary. Lighthouse, lighthouse, I've got to haul you up so my friends can find the way home. Whew, just gotta rest a bit before I do. This isn't something a human can just pull into place. Hmm? What ho! You don't look like one of our neighbors from Brickstacks. A rarity indeed. As nor's the name, and guarding this here far-seer lighthouse is the game. It and I bid you welcome. If you killed Sucrose there, she wouldn't have died, we would have been teleported. In truth, however, you've come at the most terrible time. 'Twas but a few scant moments ago when a monstrous dragon just ran by in a right hurry. Clumsy and stumbling it was, and the two of us were in its wrathful path. With a crack and a snap, both I and my poor lighthouse were bowled right over. And as you can see, I've regained my footing, but not so the lighthouse. Oh boy, so Minijurin knocked this lighthouse over just by passing through? Sounds like a combination of Escanor and Cat Noir? What? I don't get it. Okay, I kinda get it. Aye. And I've tried all manner of ways to get him on his feet. Even the neighbors came to lend a hand. But he simply refused to stand back up again. You'd almost think he had a temper to throw such a tantrum. Our neighbors still have to keep an eye on that dragon, so I'm on my own for the time being. This is a terrible situation. With our lighthouse down for the count, we'll have no light. That means no return to the village for our venturers. And where would they travel abroad? Their journeys take them to the ends of the skies. Dude, hold on. I'm not literate today. After all, a mere jaunt over to Constellation Metropole or Rainsong Pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. He's done it. He's done it. I'm glad the taste is finally gone. And so, venturers board their little boats and set sail for where the stars set, or perhaps the other end of the rainbow. When they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. When they return, some venturers have grown most strange, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. But that doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. Wait, and what if they don't wish to return? Why, that is their prerogative. No matter what, the radiance of the Brickstacks lighthouse shall shine upon the distant places where the stars fall. So long as they are willing, anyone may follow that light back to our village at any time. Welcome back, Limu. Where the stars fall. That almost sounds like you're trying to go explore beyond this world. So that's... Huh? Ether, what's with that frown? I wonder what becomes of them once they depart. I am no venturer, so I know not. Were Rosal still here, you could have asked him. He's the boldest, most inquisitive of our venturers. By dint of the windmill mounted on his ship, he sojourns to places most distant each time, to lands where even the light may fail, and yet he always returns. I stopped the assignments to finish the cake. You have cake? According to the plan, he has... According to the plan, he related it to me. What? Baking orange cake? That sounds delicious. Sorry I missed it. He should have returned several days ago. I fear he may have utterly lost his way, like my other wayfaring neighbors. All right, I've rested enough. Now is the time to get our lighthouse back on its feet to shine once more. All our adventurers wait its guiding radiance to bring them home, after all. Dear guest, could I please seek your aid in getting our lighthouse back on its feet? That way his light can shine further still, that it may be seen by more of our adventurers. Don't worry, I'll get it done right this instant. Hey, are you sure about that? Paimon's not that strong, so she'll cheer for you while you're at it. Yo. Does that seem a right pickle, does it? Why don't think put our heads together and think of something? It's always the quests without voices, huh? How about we tear it down brick by brick and rebuild it from scratch? No. The hook that hung the lamp up has been knocked loose. Just one moment of carelessness, who knows, it could send the lamp rolling down. Top lip or bottom lip? Top lip. Okay, now, hold a moment. I'm actually not going to do this quest. My resin's about to cap. So, wait. Wait. It's Kale first. I need Rukashaba mushrooms. Oh, good heavens. This is the worst.
Hold the line! Swirl, marked. Boba, get them! Animal test 60. Covenant of the deep! I summon thee! Out of the frying pan, stand clear. Absorption test. Rest and repeat this!
No rest for the...
Beat his ass. I didn't realize Sucrose was that squishy, though. That was kind of scary. And then... Razor. How did you like it? I don't know. I felt kind of stupid.
Humidity levels are increasing.
Humidity levels are increasing as it's pouring rain. Thank you, Sucrose. You're a genius.
Hypostasis emulation. Animo test 6308. Yeah. Absorption test. Yeah. Billowing surge. Stand clear. Enhanced Animo module 75.
Oh, this isn't good.
Absorption test.
It's too slow.
You're toast. Boba, get them.
Oh wow, I have an amount of wolf hooks. Isn't that dope? Oh jeez. Kale first. Remember Kale first. Rukushava mushrooms. I'm pretty sure there's some in like the forest over here in Appam Woods. That might be the easiest place for me to start.
The rain has stopped. Come with me. Let's pick some matsutake.
I feel like I should remember this way more than I actually do. I found like 2. I really don't want to farm Hero's Wit. That sounds really stinky. But I might just be forced into it. Oh, this might be the worst day of my life. Just might be the worst. Worst? Why? I've never farmed a ley line without an overflow. I think it is a straight up like ripoff. Yeah, hand it over. Let's just have a little trade. This took way too much effort to get to. For my Yoimiya? What? Hell no. Worst trade deal.
Midnight Fantastic at the frying pan. Stand clear. I summon the animal hypostasis and animal test 6308.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Oh, do I be that annoying? I sure do. Do you like electric cars? Yes. Whenever I'm not the brokest person on the planet, my next car will be electric. Electricity's cool, man. Oops.
Absorption test.
Hey, Simp. How is it currently going? There's nothing like an engine roar, though. I literally do not care. My car already just goes... That's all it does. I could not care less about the noise that my car makes.
Boba, get them. Enhanced animal module. Taurus, bring refuse. Animal test 6308. Yeah.
I did not understand your question. Did I ask a question? I just hope you're doing all right.
Allow me. At the frying pan. Oz, reveal. Stand clear. A brash maneuver. Billowing surge. Eat this.
Midnight Phantasmacle.
Absorption test.
This whole team switching thing, terrible. Who else is mad?
Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
Oh my.
Race by Royal Decree.
Just go away, man. You're stopping me from claiming my shit. Whoa, wait, who's the goose? Super hell is only for the people who are sleep deprived. I'm pretty lucky I haven't had to send anybody to super hell in quite some time. Oh, they've got a variety of emotes then. Yeah, people like me, I still didn't go to bed. That's silly. I don't like all the things that can explode over here. So we will take care of that first and clear out the zone. Oh my gosh. Hey!
Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
As silly as this goose, that goose has a crown. You're not a king.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Covenant of the deep. Hey-ya!
Just to be safe that that doesn't mean I'm for real sleeping, then you've admitted guilt. You've admitted guilt. You're more than welcome to chat and have a good time, Sim. Don't you worry. Why is it so far out there? The ley line distribution is crazy. I'm so tired. If you're tired, go to sleep. I don't have Kokomi's burst, so I can't. I can't get my walking on water shtick going. I didn't sleep at all last night. Now, why'd you do that?
By royal decree, rest and rebuild. Absorption test. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Turret, bring refuge. Nice and spicy. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6308.
What's before super hell? Is it just hell? No. What's before super hell is right in front of you. We're already here. What?
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Evil works. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Really rude of those guys to show up, to be honest. And what's after super hell? Nothing. You're in the worst place imaginable. Mega hell? No. If there was something after super hell, it would definitely be giga hell. Ah, I should go see Catherine. Hey, Norman, thank you for the hydrate. You have arrived. I don't know how long it's gonna take for the last resin to regenerate. but we'll get there.
Add ast. Thank you for Add astro.
What do you mean? What? What are you going on about, bro? There's nothing here to grab. Why is every Genshin character that seems to have short hair actually has their hair tied back? Dude, I don't know. Xiangling actually has quite short hair. She just... I can't tell if this is actually her hair in a braid or not. But if it actually is that length and that's not just an ornament, that's a little bit weird. Mika, I think, technically has the shortest hair out of anybody. He's just got this weird thing going on. Xingqiu's also got quite short hair. Bennett has short hair. His isn't tied.
Ow! What if...
Toma's got the rat tail. Zhongli's got the rat tail. Kaya's got whatever that is. Chongyun has short hair. I mean, I guess it's long-ish hair for a dude. Razor definitely doesn't have short hair. Kave's got a mullet. Jiaming's got a mullet. Fremene's got like the bowl cut. Sayu? Sayu actually has short hair, yeah. Hazo's got a mullet. Mr. Child's got no rat tail. But this is definitely the worst offender of them all. What's going on? You know, we're just big chilling in the world of Genshin Impact. Mr. Moosh, he's got like a little cowlick thing going on. What do you mean Xingqiu had a rat tail all this time? I don't know if I'd call that a rat tail. That's not a rat tail. But this is also his normal cut. He's got the slant bold.
What do you think?
This one's just
Does
a skin.
Spontanean fashion suit me?
Scaramouche haircut IRL when? Tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow.
Oz, reveal! You're toast! Absorption test. Swirl, Mark 2. Covenant of the Deep.
Alright, last bit of XP I can get for today. Oh, it's so painful, dude. You get like nothing. You get literally nothing. But with how I've been playing Star Rail, I've been using the golden calyxes a lot. It feels slightly better. Ever so slightly better. I mean, ever from 1 to 10, it's definitely a 1. Okay, we have to pull with all our might. Lift! As Paimon cheers you on, you settle into a steady stance and tighten up your core, both hands grabbing onto the section of the toppled lighthouse best suited for gripping. Adjust the distance, breathe in, stick out your chest, put your strength into your shoulders. Wait, should it be your shoulders or your back? Well, whatever the case. Time to put your back and or shoulders into it. Heave-ho! As Paimon comforts you and the lighthouse looks on, you let go for now. Just think of something else already, would you? As Paimon cheers you on, you firmly support the lighthouse with your shoulder, plant your feet firmly, and heave-ho! The toppled tower salutes you stoically and statically with its weighty body. If nothing else, you courageously confronted this challenge. Heave-ho-up! The lighthouse lies resolutely on the ground, silently extending its beneficence to you. Heave-ho-up! A dull crack sounds from near your hip, and you fall to the floor. It is only after lengthy and gentle ministrations on Paimon's part that you are able to rise. Best you think of some other way to do this.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
We need one of these too. You need a lurk and a raid emote. This is what we want? I see, I see. After giving much thought as to where your strength would be best applied, you select a brick that seems like a firm handhold. Grabbing onto it, and to the sound of Paimon's cheers, you let out a loose burst of tremendous effort to right the toppled tower. Only to nearly be sent friendly handhold brick and all tumbling off the island. Fortunately, Paimon manages to grab onto your clothes. You should probably consider an alternative. Is there no other way?
By royal decree, allow me, at the frying pan, Animo Test 6308. Tests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Can you give me your best moan? No. Somebody already clipped one. That's more than enough, I assure you. Oh, you gonna cry? How about we tear it down brick by brick and rebuild a new tower from scratch? No. That could send the lamp atop the tower rolling right down. Is there legitimately another thing I can pull on? Should look tired, comfy, or goofy? How do people move on / change so quickly? I had a friend in my past school that was a big K-pop and small artist enjoyed her, and now she goes with a friend of mine to another school, and she's turned into what she criticized in less than 6 months. It'd be like that. It's a lot of it can be exposure and just the people you're around. People do be trying to fit in. Whoa, the lamp really came off. It isn't broken now, is it? Here, Paimon, catch. Wait, foisting on a Paimon won't stop us both from getting scolded. Oh, what do we do now? Huh? Wait a minute. Why is this lamp still shining even after being removed? Hated anime when I was in middle school and first year of high school. And now he's the isekai nerd. So the reason the lighthouse shone so brightly is that there is super bright light hanging in the lighthouse. That said, aren't light sources usually super complex mechanisms? That's not important. Since this one can be removed normally, that works for us. As Noir mentioned earlier that he needs to get the lighthouse standing back up again because he wants to put the light someplace high so more people can see it. I also hated it without ever seeing one. You'd never seen one before. I kind of don't believe that. In that case, let's hang it up somewhere high, right now. That's what Paimon was thinking, too. You know, wouldn't everyone be able to see it if we could hang it up in the sky? If only there were hooks in the sky to hang it on. It's just like when we hung up stars with Navia. It's just a shame that we don't have the Aerial Express with us this time. That's not a bad idea at all. Oh, hey there, Esnoir. We didn't break anything, did we? Look, the lamp's still glowing. I specifically made it my mission to never watch any of those weird Japanese cartoons. Where does that leave you now? Mission failed. Why, certainly. If it glows still, it fits the bill. And indeed, you spoke true earlier as well. If we could find a place higher than the lighthouse upon which to mount this lamp, then its light would be all the clearer to see from further away. And as it happens, I do know of an island, the highest point in the area. Roselle taught me how to survey this elevation. Roselle taught me how to survey elevation, and I've already estimated the elevation of all the nearby isles in his absence. You know, to pass the time. If we hung the lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. That would be enough to allow our venturers to find their way back home. Well, there we go. A solution to our problem. No way a simple problem like this could stump us. That said, this Roselle guy sure knows a lot. Of course, Roselle is the bravest, most inquisitive venturer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, but he has traveled still farther beyond our world on his windmill ship. He often ranges far abroad indeed, even to places where the lamplight fails to touch. But he's told me no matter how weak the lamp's light is, he always knows where the lighthouse is, and he can follow it back to the village. But now the lighthouse has collapsed, and the lamp's light has fallen beneath the horizon. Let's hang this lamp up high, shall we? I would love to go, but I must stay and keep watch over the lighthouse, for it is the first place venturers come upon returning to the village. Yes, he has collapsed, but I must do all I can to sort things out here. I cannot allow him to receive our returnees all by his lonesome. Hi, how are you? And then there's Roselle. He's been drifting so far from home for so long. I absolutely must give him a hug the moment he returns. So please, dear guests, could you help me hang up the lamp at the highest point possible? I have some savings. Your deed shall not go unrewarded. Hi, how are you? Leave it to me. Thank you, thank you. My gratitude and more on behalf of my lighthouse and Roselle too. I shall be waiting for him and for you. How do we get up? What? That was bullshit. I don't like it when the Hilly Trills are having fun and they just go, yeah, and come over here to roast me alive.
Absorption test. Stand clear. Animo test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulation.
I don't like it one bit.
Preston, Reebok, Booba, get them! Oh, it's revealed. Stand clear.
Hello for me and my little brother, who has officially graduated from basic military training. Huge. A congratulations is in order.
Chests appearing out of thin.
He's got no more.
This needs research.
Huh? Yo, you should tell your brother that stealing's bad.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Ooh. I think we can make it. You know what else is bad? Lying? Well, yeah. If you don't tell the truth, who's gonna believe you? Shavine, why are you still angry? Perhaps you really shouldn't have ventured outside. Hello there? Did you plant this tree? We'd like to, decorate it a bit. That is to say, hang a lamp on it. A lamp? Well, putting one up would be nice. Some warm light might do Shavine's mood some good. Might even put us on speaking terms again. We walked all over today, got to see the Alamo and the Riverwalk, and treated him to lunch. Huge. I hope you guys had a good time. Please do lend us a hand then, and if I may lend you one in turn, just say the word and it shall be so. Nice. Smooth sailing so far, huh, Ether? Come on, let's get this lamp hung up. That should do it. The light should shine far and wide now. Not that anything's happened yet. We wait, of course. Maybe those venturers have seen the light already and are on the way back as we speak. How ironic? I don't know why you say there's irony. I'm literally a truther. Huh. Nothing's happened. Not a person has returned. Hello, you two. Not to disturb you or anything, but what were you intending to do by hanging that light up again? Well, long story short, it's like this. I see. I've heard about the issue with Esnoir in the lighthouse as well, and this idea is a good one. However, perhaps we could hang it up still higher? Well, it's not like we can literally hang it in the sky, can we? Hanging the lamp up in the sky. That could perhaps be possible. So, is there such a place to hang the lamp? Please, let me finish. This idea of mine may not actually work. The Whispering Isle is not far from here. If a gift is offered unto the goddess on that island, she will grant the supplicant their wish. Whoa, that's some island. Righto. So, let's take this lamp on over to that Whispering Isle and see what the deal is. That said, I do not know if the goddess still hears our wishes. I've been to that island to offer gifts, but my wishes were not granted. Perhaps something's gone wrong somewhere. Huh? What did you wish for? My wish was a simple one. To be friends with Shavine forever. We used to live together, taking care of this tree, drinking tea, and chatting. He once set off on a long journey, and when he returned, he was almost unrecognizable. Not that it should have mattered. We were still friends, I thought. We'd understand one another. But he grew stranger and stranger, his days filled with odd mumblings and melancholy. He even rejected all my tea party invitations. I fear that he might no longer want to be my friend, so I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess. The oldest legend in our village says that originally, the goddess greatly favored the brave, so as long as a valiant person were to bring her a gift as proof of their courage, she would respond to them. But I feared that she would not bestow her favor upon me, and so I brought a dragon scale with me. Do you know about the giant dragon that suddenly emerged from the Toitanium mines? It flattened a great many homes and even mashed the mountain. Now our venturers can no longer repair their boats or make tools there, and have had to change from whence they embark on their adventures. That mountain is just over there, but nowadays, he's as broken as the broken sea itself. We've constantly tried to chase the dragon away and defend our village. Whenever it flew above our village, we would grab chairs, tables, forks, and spoons with which to chase it away. Seems as if you've succeeded thus far. Well, whatever the case may be, at least the dragon hasn't come back to set fire to the village or roll it over or anything like that. Minnie Durin's no evil dragon. He just wants to be friends with everyone. Is that so? In that case, his way of showing it is most unexpected. Well, we couldn't understand what he was saying at the time anyway, so all we could do was chase him off. When he left behind a scale. I believed that it could prove my courage, and my neighbors thought so too. And when I put the scale before the statue of the goddess, it began to glow an awesome light. I thought that this meant the goddess acknowledged my wish and was about to grant it. But Shavine did not change. He still refused to come out for that pot, and he remains as upset as ever. He even advised me to become a venturer and go on a long journey with him. No way am I doing that! Wait, come out of what pot now? It almost sounded like he's some sort of potted flower. That's right. Shavine is presently a flower in a pot. Water is good again. Water is good again. I mean, that's pretty alright, isn't it? He can live next to the tree, and I can take care of him. Water him, drink tea, and sing for him. But he always says that no matter where he goes, he must be sure of his place. Something he learned from his venturing, and that pot is his place. Coaxin' Cajole. Is that really how you say that? Hey, Google! Help me out here.
Cajole.
That's crazy. They mean the same thing. Coax and cajole mean the same thing. You should make a politics stream? Hell no. Get that away from me. Coax and cajole as I might, I can't get him out of that pot. The goddess didn't make my wish come true, and I don't know what the matter is. Sorry for going on and on like that. Must have taken up quite a bit of your time there. The Whispering Isle is that way. Perhaps the goddess will be more willing to hear your wish. This skybox is super pretty. Especially the clouds. They look so soft. What do you mean looking up there? Oh, shooting stars! That's so pretty. Offer here your weapon bright, dispel the dense days as light does night. Bowl cut when? Tomorrow.
Wow, so many raw materials.
Why not today? I'm busy. I'm busy today. Can't you see? I'm playing Genshin Impact.
Wow, so many raw materials.
Send your armor. Okay, so there's a quest here. This should be the dragon scale that Ponwell used to wish then? Seems like he really did make a wish. I used to unironically call it that. Genshin Impact. Nope, no use. That scale won't come off. Guess the goddess liked the gift after all. We just don't have enough gifts. Make the wish you hold so dear, and the reasons for your prayer you must make clear. 3 statues, and it looks like we're gonna have to offer them 2 more gifts. But what should we offer? Paimon hasn't a clue. Any thoughts, Ether? If it should be related to the wish, we should offer that lamp. That makes sense, as Noir's wish is to see this lamp hung high for all to see, right? Well, that just about clears armor, but we don't have any clue where to begin with weapons. It could be a sword, a polearm. There's way too many options. A statue of the goddess reacted to the dragon scale. Perhaps the 2 gifts we need have to do with dragons. Dragon-related stuff. Hang on, didn't we pick up something that resembles a horn from inside that mountain? That's right. And it looked like a sword. That's got to be the weapon we're looking for. That sounds sensible and looks sensible too. The point is, the whole idea is most sensible.
Paimon looks delicious right now in some tacos.
On point. Nobody says that. Nobody says that. Paimon, nobody says that. The problem is, though, that Manuel's wish wasn't granted even after making a wish using the dragon scale. Yeah, probably because he went to the one on the right, not the one in the center. He didn't finish the freaking thing. Clearly the ritual wasn't done. But the scale and horn are our only clues right now, so we may as well give it a try. That said, Whispering Isle is pretty big, huh? The 3 goddess statues up there are huge, too. If this was an ordinary adventure story, there would be mysterious treasures hidden under the statues or something. On that note, think we should take a closer look around? You never know when we'll find something nice.
On point. Open parentheses. See, I say it, close parentheses.
The goddess probably won't mind, will she? Well, we'll just be careful. See instead of touch, much less break. Besides, we've already found the weapon, haven't we? It's settled then. As to whether we're going treasure hunting or wishing to the goddess first, well, that's up to you. Why does that world look like Fruit Loops? I don't know, but it's great. Alright. Top of the hour. You know what that means. I'll be right back. Stick with me. And we'll go on this adventure together. No, it doesn't mean food. Sorry, I got distracted. We're so back. I was having fun. Usually I mess up, not mess up. I usually mess with that stuff off stream, but I see nothing wrong with messing about. It looked like for a second there that there was something underground. Well, I mean, I know there's something under, but it doesn't look like there's a way for me to actually go. Wait, that's not true. That's not true. Can I get off? No. There is totally a platform down there, though. So I'm actually supposed to be all the way up there. Well, that's too bad. We'll have to jump off. This is probably an after we finish the thing sort of deal. Or I'm a genius and we can actually climb. Watch this. You've never seen anything this professional. Holy smokes, dude. It actually doesn't look like there's another way in. Oh, wait. Is this... Ask me for directions, Arnold? A familiar-looking Raven. A familiar-looking Night Raven statue. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a castle. Oh, so it is Arnold. A familiar-looking Harpastu. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of island adventures. A familiar-looking choo-choo cart. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a domain. I don't think I want to read that. I want to read that. Long, long ago, in an era when the mountains were filled with precious treasures, the stars were joined together in long snakes, and the dreams of the night abounded in color, there was a little white stoat, or a white mouse, or a white rabbit perhaps, never mind, that can be decided later, who lived in this prosperous and tranquil town. All her friends and neighbors called her Snowflake. What was her original name? I'll have to decide that later too. Snowflake had a coat of pure white fur, as white as the never-melting snow atop a mountain peak, without a single blemish to be seen. Her eyes sparkled with the silent brilliance of the night sky, and her voice was bright and clear, as if a pair of invisible hands were playing upon a fine instrument, or as though someone was pouring pale golden wine into a glass. All of the townspeople wished to see her every day, even if just to say hello. But overwhelmed by the people's adulation and bedazzled by shining jewels, Snowflake forgot herself, even abandoning her original name. Aha! Problem solved. What about my greeting gift? Said Miss Snowflake, too lazy to open the door fully, with naught but the ruby bracelet on her slender wrist shining brightly through the crack. A troubled look came over the visitor's face, and with a bang, the little door was shut once more. The pure, noble, and highly revered Miss Snowflake returned to her dressing table to await the coming of her next sincere admirer. Her dream was to find herself the perfect husband. But clearly, someone who already possessed the most precious treasure in the world could possibly be deserving of her hand in marriage. That day, a certain wandering Mr. Cat paid a visit to their town. He came from a faraway kingdom in the north, and wore a coat of thick, well-groomed fur. Perhaps you might even say overgroomed, in fact, for if you got close, you could even smell what he had eaten for his last meal. My cat is currently sitting on top of me, licking itself. It has a really fishy smell. There was a wisdom in his emerald green eyes that was beyond anything common folk could ever hope to attain. The kind-hearted townspeople welcomed the traveler warmly. Within the time it took him to drink 3 cups of ale, he had already heard about all the town's noteworthy goings-on, and no less than 5 different weather forecasts for the following day. Among all the news, what most interested him was that relating to Snowflake. Where may I meet this beautiful lady? If I was you, I wouldn't bother. Why is that? Miss Snowflake has a penchant for rare treasures. Over the past 2 years, she's become more and more particular. Unless you're in the possession of vast wealth already, you may as well give up on the idea sooner rather than later, for your own good. Hearing that, Mr. Cat's green eyes twinkled. Knock, knock, knock. Mr. Cat knocked on Miss Snowflake's door. To him, her house seemed a little on the small side. My greeting gift? A pair of listless eyes looked out at Mr. Cat through a crack in the door. Of course, I have prepared the most magnificent gift for the esteemed Miss Snowflake, which I trust will only make you more beautiful than you already are. This necklace is inlaid with agate from the north, pearls from the southern seas, and amber from the west. It is my clan's great treasure. Entrusted by my elders, I've traveled the world in search of the most beautiful, noble person to present it to. It is a great honor to meet you, Miss Snowflake. I believe that you must be the one I seek. Please, accept my gift. A flash of dazzling color shined out from the crack in the door as the reflection of the opulent necklace sparkled in Miss Snowflake's eyes. Not bad, not bad. Just about up to my standards, said Miss Snowflake proudly. After meeting you, I am now convinced that all jewelry will pale in comparison with your unparalleled beauty. But please, allow me to help you put it on. Mr. Cat bowed sincerely, then took a step inside, nearly getting stuck in the cracked open door as he did so. I will now perform a ceremony of blessing and prayer for you, that this gift might still shine as brightly as the moonlight once I am gone. Please, go ahead. Intoxicated by his praise, Miss Snowflake exposed her flawless alabaster neck. From that day forth, no one ever saw Miss Snowflake again. Some said she had grown tired of the mundanity of life in the town and set out on a journey to find treasure alone, whereas others were convinced that she had finally found the husband she'd been waiting for, living happily ever after with that Mr. Cat from afar. For someone passing Mr. Cat as he left town caught a whiff of Miss Snowflake's delicate perfume on his fur coat. Maybe this story isn't suitable for children either. I'll have to think it over. I don't know what that was about, but you know, that's cool. Observe. You're not quite sure where this toy came from. Perhaps a resident of the Broken Sea secretly stuffed it into your bag. You're not quite sure where this clockwork key came from. Perhaps a citizen of Constellation Metropole secretly stuffed it into your bag. Bruh. Okay, so there's nothing there. You're not quite sure where this flower ring came from. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Forest of Blessings secretly stuffed it into your bag. I wonder if these are here for everybody. Or if you had to take part in the events. And I was going to say if this was just a hidden Easter egg area, but they put something there for you to collect. So let's put the fang over here. Or is it the... No, the horn. I'm stupid. Mm-hmm. How did we fit that in our pocket? Flashbang! Wait, did we put the moon in the sky or what? Was that always there? We brought bro home. We definitely put the moon in the sky. Esnoir, it's so good to see you. I knew I could trust you, and the light that you shone my way. I gave you my word, dear friend, and now you're back. As for the light, however, you have our two guests to thank. Skies above, then it was you then! I thought you had been stranded on that island when I saw you on my return trip, which is why I invited you aboard. Words fail to describe how thankful I am to you. Had that radiance not reached my ship, I'm sure I would have been utterly lost at sea. Also, what happened to your lighthouse, Esmore? What happened to this place? What exactly did I miss? So it's like this. A dragon crashed into the village, and another into the waterfall behind it? That really is a lot. I'm going to have to ask you to give me all the details when you've got the time. Well, I have the time right now. I have time anytime, in fact. I've managed to clean up a little area where we can have some tea and snacks, and enjoy the fragrance of the flowers while we're at it. Really? Then that would be no problem at all. In fact, I've been looking forward to this. I'll show you the new samples I've collected, too. You will not believe all the different types of flowers and bugs I've encountered. It's just a shame that my bag is so small. I shall bring a larger one next time for sure. Next time. You'll leave again, I presume? Do not worry. Our time together is lengthy still, Esnoir. The time we have now is more than sufficient for me to tell you all about the things I've seen, I assure you. Are you going back out venturing? Yes, I am a venturer. To venture is my calling. Don't go, Rizal. Have you not noticed how some of your colleagues become strange when they return? They fret about the value of carpets and hats, but not at all about which is more beautiful or intricately made. Don't be angry, Esnoir. We can speak about this later. I brought you flower seeds from outside. Ones with contours and colors I'm sure you've never seen before. Ah, yes. Dear guests, you too should take some of these marvelous new gifts I've obtained from outside. Consider them a token of my gratitude. Thank you for lighting the way for my ship, and also for taking care of Esnoir. Now that the light illuminates the way, I'm sure the other venturers will also begin returning to the village. I hope they can rest well, After all, there are many far-off places that await their exploration still. Ugh. All that for one ley line's worth of Hero's Wit. Not even, actually. Wow, in one day's worth of resin total, I got Razor and Kale ascended one singular time and got enough Hero's Wit to level them up to 50. That is beyond pathetic. What are Kaya and Jean doing here?
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear something about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
You're surprised
Klee
at this
ran
point?
off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
I'm not so sure.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
Lovely. Oh, my dude's face.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
The color is divine, though.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
I hope they're actually out there.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Will do. Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
So we're looking for Kale? What if I want to go see Klee? Oh, they should do more harder ones like these. I didn't even realize that it came back to you like that.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tighnari all about it later. Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Oh, cute.
Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now. and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hatguy are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out. Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Kale. Enjoy your field trip.
Of course. See you later.
Oh, geez, I have to go all the way over there. Never mind. Teleport away. One thing I still need to do, make figurines. Was this path always this winding? What? Mona? Nobody mentioned you.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scryglass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scryglass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did when she was younger.
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Perhaps.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the star's reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Teyvat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess skip to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment. It
Looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona. Thanks for your astrological assistance.
What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
I love Mona. She's got just the right amount of sass. Is this technically in the next... I mean, I guess we could just take the train. Hey, come on, man, let's go. Aww. Wait. Wait, you're not going the right way. I'm not trying to get a look at the stars. Let me off. There's no getting off. You know, that's fine. I wanted to see the view anyway. Interesting field trip we just took. I don't think I can make it. In fact, that is not... It's not accessible. I'm not allowed to go over there.
Osvaldo Halfgravine!
Yeah!
Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immernachtreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
You don't recognize
Who did
him?
you just call a servant?
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Minnie Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh! Greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immernachtreich. How honored you are to meet your princessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Yeah! Hi, Klee.
Greetings. You both look well.
It's been a long time since I've heard you talk, Albedo. What's up?
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun! There are so many cute animals, and a magic train that was really long, and a huge, huge castle, and a king lives there and everything!
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing! Klee wants to build a great big house now, too!
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
No!
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother! My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great!
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin! Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
I want to join.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was,
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
There's no way they actually made a
Start with,
change, right?
Plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon.
I thought the heart already beats.
If you understand what I mean.
I'm about to go back to Dragonspine.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you.
Off
Please
she
give
goes.
my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Oh wow, he really meant 2 seconds. Impressive.
Hi, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
That guy. Are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Now that he's saved Similanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world?
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Well, he got me with it. He definitely got me with that one. I was thinking. Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Oh, wow, that is so creative.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Imanok Reich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Yeah, if only she was ever home.
I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Oh, do I get to keep that? I do. Oh. We get to see the illustrations from this event. That's cute. This is really good for the Genshin players because we like picture books. Interesting. I don't remember picking that up, but that's whatever. I have to go back to Sumeru for this event? Interesting. International escapades. And that'll be the final quest that we have for this. Alright. Well, my food is ready. So, I'm gonna level up... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait! Navia. Hey. Where are you at? Nope, never mind. I need to gather more things for her as well. This is gonna be weird. We might go scavenging a lot whenever we finish up all the exploration and quests here. Well, give me a bit. I will be back. I'm gonna go chomp down on some food. Yeah, psych. We're so back, and we're back early. You could not contain me for long. Why is the game silent? You know, I'm actually, weirdly enough, I'm feeling extra grateful today. My check-in for Genshin on HoYoLab, 3 Heroes Wit. I'm always like, dude, that's like, how could you do that? That's literally nothing. Oh, contraire.
Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I have always seen you as...
Aww. Say no more, main Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtraben.
I couldn't agree more, main Fräulein.
That's cute. official was clearing up a misunderstanding. She called Mr. Moosh a servant and was immediately like, oh my god. I don't want Oz to think that I think he's a servant. That's so cute. All right, gotcha time. And now we display them in a random fashion. Cute. You can detect all of them. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not missing too many. Surely I'll find them fast enough. The guessing game Grand Prix. What are we guessing? It's a rabbit dressed in blue clothes. I'm so good! Is that a... It's a rich bowling cat? Aw. I thought they were just gonna let any answer be the right answer.
It's appearing out of thin air.
Oh
This
shit!
needs research.
Fall down the well, see what happens, I guess. I don't know what's got bro so stressed, but we'll get it.
Allow me. Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
Are you alright? It's a little chaotic, but I assure you everything is fine.
Wow, so many raw materials.
He said be patient, you'll get the fish. We'll get a bite soon. Of course. You know what? Thank you for the Mora. Huge. If I do say so. That seems like a something. That is such a vibrant moon. Get a push. Down you go. These are literally just extra Mora. Nothing more. I do really appreciate the music. I like it when there's more ambient tracks with like some really bright sounds, but not like harsh sounds.
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
This is how you get across. Oh, there was a chest in there the whole time? What? How do you... Oh. How have I always ignored that? Now, another thing I'm wondering is if we go back through over here. Is there anything else to get? Because we kind of just walked through and they didn't lay anything out. It was just a stroll of atmosphere. I was about to say, hopefully they let me just go back in an easy way. We can just teleport. Pleasantries for that man right there. Unnecessary. Oh, shoot. You're not even allowed to go back through. This is the end of it. You. I'm not a knower. I don't see anything. What about the final quest? It's in Sumeru. Oh, this one's not voiced? I see how it is. I freaking see how it is. Oh, right. Didn't Kale say Sumeru's city has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? Sounds fun to me. Right? Paimon agrees. Then let's go see what's going on. For our first stop, maybe start with the Academia? I had autoplay on still. Look, that's Faruzan over there. Do you think we should ask? Even just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Faruzan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madame Faruzan after all. It's not out of place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... Never mind. Forget about it. Why'd the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that. We heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Kale told us that Sumeru's the place to be now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things. What might Kale find interesting? Tignari's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed? Or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught in a branch? Whoa, we really missed all that? Seriously? And nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant. Ah! Is something the matter, Faruzan? Now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. That's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome? As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, really, really badly written detective novels? Unfortunately, I did. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Ooh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out that the whole building was just moved. That's right. Or it's supposed to be based on some pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end, it turns out that the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly. Or it starts out super serious, but in the second half, it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who's been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You'll offend half the crime novelists in Teyvat if you keep going. My apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book? But that happens to the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers who turn out to be criminals. This book had it all, and more. Reading it was a tantamount to torture. And despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book, because of the strange marks drawn over all the pages. People are saying that it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not sure, but there must be many who believe so. Not only have more and more people been borrowing it, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you know, I am a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So, just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? I read through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of ink used. More importantly, all the names of people in the book have been circled, Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that these marks must have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they are a kind of notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Still, others think that it is some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but the sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. I was so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Dana today, I found lots of people skulking around. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. No wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Ether, surely the two of you must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madam. I feel your frustration. What's the book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? Sounds more like the title of a light novel. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It is truly unbearably boring. You are so shitting from the mother toilet, Lieutenant Cunt. You are hissing the golden showers of a man who served so much cunt that they're wine piss. Hello, Sleepy, how are you? That doesn't flow right, piss boy. The piss never flows right with a man, now does it? I don't know anymore. How are you? I'm okay. It's been a little quiet over here in my world, so I've just been yapping. Well, by yapping, I mean reading text boxes. I read an entire thing earlier, like an entire text, optional text, and it had nothing to do with anything. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard and vacationing harder. What the heck? The Art of the Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Secrets of the Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says, expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. Your Thrusy gonna hurt tomorrow, watch? It better not. It better not. Because we got more games to play tomorrow. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Ugh, now Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. Come on, Paimon. You can learn 20 different... Huh? Is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She may know something. They're throwing out characters left and right. If I keep clearing my throat, which I absolutely need to do, or I need to like go gargle some water. It feels like there's something in my throat, and if I talk for too long, it like gets wet sounding in not a good way. But the problem is, when I get desperate to clear my throat, my diaphragm does the hiccup thing, and if I try to clear my throat too many times, I legitimately will just get the hiccups. Fuck.
I haven't been out in a while.
I think I actually did do it. Is this still Paper Mario World or something else? We're in actual Sumeru? Well, duh. You see. I just talked about it. And now I legitimately gave myself the hiccups. Oh no. The paper thing, they put a lot of emphasis on it. I will not be surviving the night with these hiccups. You're cursing yourself? Do the old person thing and drink from a straw with a paper towel over? Yeah, Anyway, they put an emphasis on the paper origami stuff, but all of the focus, aside from the opening chapter, was on the toy people, which I super dig, don't get me wrong, but the paper stuff didn't matter. It's all in the toys. I might have actually just gotten rid of my hiccups by just doing the visceral burp. Ether, Paimon, it's been so long. Yawn, but I'm still tired. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? All you gotta do is stand up and stare violently at the camera? It sure worked. No. If you're talking about reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows, Blizzard. Oh, right, yes. No, it wasn't that one. Madame Farazan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. That wasn't violently, that was goofy? What, you want me to somehow furrow my brow and have all my forehead lines at the same time to show how much anger and violence I have in me? Oh, so you're not that interested in the book's secrets? I haven't even been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But the way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined, 7 or 8 in a single morning, I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too? He was even hiding behind a ladder before looking for something. He looks really embarrassed. I'm so debating on skipping the Star Rail event because I really don't want to do the story right now. Are you talking about the Origami Bird one or the combat one? Well, surely you're talking about the Origami Bird one, huh? I mean, the bird one's technically always going to be there. You'll just be missing out on some extra jade. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder? He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it. So we can hurry up and pay off his debt to... Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Star Rail is in the big burnout stage for me? Oh no. Are you also playing Zenless Zone Zero, or are you taking like a me stance and being like, I dipped my toe for one day and I kind of enjoyed it, but I was just like, can't juggle these games. It's literally not possible. Because for right now, like for me, I'm weirdly caught up in Star Rail. I have a few, and by a few, I mean somewhere between 6 and 12 side missions to do. But I have everybody's companion missions done. I'm caught up on the main story, which, compared to Genshin, holy smokes, dude. The Trailblaze missions in Penacony take so long. Like, one of them, I swear to you, without exaggeration, was 10 hours. I really want to get out of the live service gacha game state I'm in. It's... I won't lie. With the, like, split attention that I have right now with streaming, and with the Genshin Twitch streamer event going on, I feel like the only thing I can play is Genshin in the few days that I carve out of my time to make a stream happen. And I'm just like, it'll help me catch up, but like, I kind of I want to play Stellar Blade. I want to finish up Persona. And I always watch video essays on other games, and all these like indie games with really, really cool mechanics. I'm like, I want to play those. Not that I don't have a backlog to already go through, but I want to play stuff. All this cutesy stuff, but the gameplay here doesn't really deviate much. So it's like, this almost feels like I'm obligated to like watch a show every week. Like I show up, some people say some things, and then the screen goes to black. You hear like the sound of things dropping, and Hilly Churls go, yeah! And then I pull out my Nahida, go, everybody hold your hands together, and Clorent goes, I'm gonna hunt you down, and then everything explodes, and then I go to the next cutscene. Don't know how those other big streamers play gacha games like that. Streaming is the best when you fully embrace variety. That was a good Hilly Churl impression. I mean, I've had my practice, you know, with my yeah. It's like I am a Hilly Churl. Thank you. We'll keep on looking. Okay, see you next time. Snooze, snore. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where's he now? Good question. But we can try hanging out around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's here right now, right? What games would you play on stream if you didn't have Genshin stuff to do? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, because, like, I'm still in this weird state where I'm like, Project Sekai kind of got most people to click on me in the first place. And so, I mean, it's weird, because I know a lot of them don't show up, but folks like Danny Simp, Limu, Mel, Akira. There's a decent chunk of people I can list off that are bound to an origin story with me, starting with Project Sekai. I still, in my head, I think that people are like, he's the Project Sekai guy. And I play like more Genshin than anything.
Yeah.
But if I like released myself of all shackles, I would probably be back playing more Game Boy Advance games. Like, I have more Zelda games to play. I still have to finish Tears of the Kingdom. We've got Persona. I'd love to play some Final Fantasy games. Maybe like Chrono Trigger. Though I only have the PlayStation version. I don't have an SNES or a Super Famicom to play the real way. But there's a lot of RPGs I want to play. I'm playing through Stellar Blade on my own time right now, but I've only done one session, but it was like 6 hours long. I had a lot of fun with that. It's kind of like my first real attempt at playing anything Souls-like adjacent. It's not a Souls-like game at all. It's just the enemies damage you pretty hard, and you've got like your nonsense going around with your upgrades and whatnot. I would say it's more like if you mixed up Devil May Cry or Bayonetta with a Souls-like. That's the kind of vibe it has, because it has specific light hit, strong hit combos that let you do different things. And they've got a couple other mechanics in there, like a pretty forgiving perfect dodge, perfect parry system, even though I'm not great at it. Oh my god, excuse me. Shoot, what else do I have going on? I just feel the RPG genre, the JRPG genre, just like tugging at my heart. I need to play some. Especially since in Genshin and Star Rail, more so a knock on Genshin, where there are like deeper mechanics that I don't understand, but it really all comes down to statistics, like the elemental mastery thing, and whether or not I was sure if somebody's elemental burst damage actually counted as elemental burst damage the whole time, or if it was like just converting your normal attack or whatever, or if it's a boost to your skill, whatnot. Stuff like that has depth to it in Genshin, and it can be quite confusing, but overall, Genshin is just, you hit triangle, and, well, I guess, for most people, it'd be like, you hit Q, you hit E, you hit the right mouse button to dash every now and then you hit numbers. I'd like to see you do that. Some of that? Some of what? Some of what? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. But most of the thinking in Genshin and Star Rail, again, more towards the Genshin, because the Star Rail, the execution can be a little bit different. And whenever I make mistakes in Star Rail, I have that moment where I want to be like, why did you do that? Why are you going so fucking fast? But Genshin, all the thinking comes in what team you're making and how you're building them. Which, the build part is also just RNG. JRPGs, I've been watching some people play Ni no Kuni and stuff, and it seems fun to stream. It does. I do enjoy JRPGs quite a bit. I always wonder how interesting people actually find it. I mean, I already do it in Genshin. I'm doing it right now, reading the text boxes, but I don't... A man with one voice who doesn't do like crazy impressions all the time and doesn't want to do like, do you ever think that we're seeing like a pair of thieves hiding here to ambush Kaveh? It almost feels like we're here to extort him or something. Like I don't want to do head voices like that. And I don't have a lot of depth to my voice. So I can either talk like this, or I can talk like this, or I can talk like this. Like we have a limited range to go on here to make voices interesting. And it always feels like whenever a game doesn't have voice acting, I'm just kind of stuck here like being a boring shit show. You'll be fine, King. No one's turning into Tom Kenny when they play JRPGs. See, that's the thing, though. I'd just be a dude playing JRPGs. As if I'm not a dude just playing Genshin Impact. You know what? As resident overthinker, I'm already like, I've got the arguments just hitting my brain. The neurons, they're fighting each other. Don't make it sound like we're the baddies. Hmm? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Huh? Alhaitham? What are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh? Goodbye then. Yes. That is so based. Maybe he is a little bit on the spectrum. That was a nice, clean interaction, taking everything at face value, and everything is right in the world. He just left. Does he have work to do or something? Footsteps again? They're heading towards the door. Stop right there, Kaveh! Whoa! What are you two doing here? Regardless, I know you think about how you're perceived a lot while streaming, but no, the big reason streamers burn out is because of that mentality. Yeah. I'm trying to curb it. I really am. Who's that guy? I don't know. That's my boyfriend. Look at him. I'll give him a smooch right now. Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know the only reason we'd be here was if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. Kaveh seems so cool to cosplay. I know, right? My only, concern with him is, A, you gotta have some boobies for that man. You gotta be a tall man with boobies. And his hair, I'm not sure I could vibe with it. It seems like it would be very annoying to deal with. Like his braided mullet. I say that the Goro wig isn't absolute torture to wear. You know what? Pfft. He's cool. He's dope. If I was tall and I had the face shape, oh yeah. Kaveh easy. Also, the days for Alhaitham are counting down. The time approaches. How much longer we got? Ah! Let's say it's July. We got 2.5 months before Alhaitham. People who cosplay Miku variants, child's play. Dude, Miku cosplayers are built different. I don't know how they tolerate it. Especially with some of them, they look like they're living their worst life sometimes. Their wig will be all tangled up and it's all hot outside. And the only thing they have going for them is that they're not wearing pants because they have a skirt on, and then they have this much of their arm exposed. Yeah. I do not envy. Even if it is only one layer. I watched a video recently of someone making Strawberry Miku, and they put wood beams and bolts in their wig cap to make the hair. Yeah. I don't remember what my friend used, but they made a closet Bowsette cosplay, which it was actually really good. I will say it was really good. I don't remember what they said they used. I don't know if it was a chopstick or a fork or a metal beam, but they did something for the crown and the hair or whatever, like in the back. And I was flabbergasted. But sure as shit, it kept shape. I just hope that they can, because I can't style wigs. When they help me with the Alhaitham wig, I've got to figure out his little, what do they call it? The Akasha terminal? It's not an Akasha terminal, but you know the thing that's on his head, like the little headset thing. It's made of metal, I'm pretty sure. I could look, it's right over there, but I don't want to dig through the bag. People have complained that it's too heavy and that it messes things up. So I'll have to figure something out on that front. Not sure what I'm gonna do. How is it you guys know everything? There I was, thinking I've been super discreet the whole time. No one should even have noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows. Except for Cyno, Tignari, Kale, and the two of you. Right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It would be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasures, don't ya? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Yeah? Are you offering to help find it? Shucks, you didn't. Why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it, then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Ether, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure, the Paimon probe's homing in on ya. Hey, Paimon! You say it's finally time to get rich. We were rich at one point. Huh? Is that Dia? Jaden and Paimon? Ether and Paimon with no space? Must be my lucky day running into you like this. Dia, you mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too? By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn, it does. So it does... Does that mean that we're finally going to have to square off against Dia? Wait a minute. Would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? So it's like this. If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Whoa, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry. A client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to the same commission... I'm conjuring up words. I can't read anymore. It's okay. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I gotta get going. Alright then, good luck! And don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who Dia's client could be. Hey! How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running? Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surpassingly ordinary detective novel. Every time I see Dia, I feel a rant flowing within me. Aw, dude, I'm sorry. Is it just about her gameplay, or is it like something else? Because if gameplay, I get it. I freaking get it. I can't believe they cook so hard with a character who is ever so slightly tanned and very pretty. They had, like, all the makings of a goated character. And then they made her so bad that they said, all right, she's going on the standard banner. Love her to death, though. Huh? But didn't you just say there was treasure? If most people backtracked like that, Paimon would just think they'd changed their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves. But that's not something you do. No, that's... I'm sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I'd been drinking, just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. Mostly gameplay, but I just wish they treated her better. But with Notland coming out, I now have a hunch why and get more angry. They are decidedly not cooking. But we can only hope for the best, I guess. Put it out in the next survey. Again. As I'm sure you know, the House of Dana allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time, I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would be more accurate to say that the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. I'm not paying attention very well. Is this a story quest? No, this is a completely unvoiced after party for the event. And it has nothing to do with anything. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or that there'd been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. So, like, during the event, we see Kale, and she's like, something's going on in Sumeru. It's really interesting. It's the biggest thing ever. You should totally come check it out. And we're like, yeah, okay, I get you. And then we go over to the academia, and we walk through the front door, and Faruzan is just yapping to herself, all annoyed. And then she's like, there was this dumbass detective book that had every trope. It's so stupid and dumb. I don't know why everybody's going on about it. And then we go to the House of Dana, the library, and then we see Layla in there. And she's like, what? No, I don't have time to read that book. But I did hear about it from Faruzan. And then she was like, but Kaveh was, like, snooping around, and he was hiding underneath a ladder looking all weird. And then we go out to find Kaveh. And then we run into Alhaitham, who just says, okay, bye. And then here's Kaveh. We go elsewhere. And then we find Dia, but she's like, I almost wanted to find that book, but I'm not finding that book. I'll tell you if I find the book, though. And then Kaveh comes sprinting back like, oh, there's no treasure, I swear. It's just a weird misunderstanding. And now we're here. I have no clue what's going on. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or that there'd been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on, I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, and that there were rumors about mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly does sound like it. They said we gotta put Kaveh in something before we lose players. Dude, I love Kaveh. I think he's been in enough stuff. Like, I would love to see more Kaveh. And his absence for a while was quite saddening, but there are plenty of characters who have been absent for years. I don't know where that train was going, so I'm just gonna act like I didn't say it. But I totally did say it. Yeah. Where the hell is Kujo Sara? Kujo Sara is still, like, Yamcha posed on the ground. She never left. Yamcha posed on the ground after the whole kerfuffle with Watatsumi Island. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what in Teyvat must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tighnari? Last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I'd made it sound pretty funny, so much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. You made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tighnari. The whole gang, the whole Sumeru gang is making an appearance for about 5 minutes each. That's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first and we can meet up again later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well too. Me too. Thanks. See you later then. Like, let me double check. Yeah. This really is a quest. I'm not the knower, as one would say. Wait, is this the poop tree? This is definitely not the poo tree. Yes, no more battle music. I really ought to put that in a survey too. I never think about things that I want to put in a survey, and I never write them down, even though there's a notepad right in front of me. Battle music interrupting my vibe. Is that a crate? No, that's a challenge that I've completed. I'm just always upset whenever music starts playing related to battles, when I'm just roaming. Over there, over there! Hey, Tighnari! I heard you, I heard you! How's it going, Aether and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. So it's like this. Ah, that one. Yes, I did go to the House of Dana to borrow it. Kaveh said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was, there were already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style of each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, then someone else had drawn a green circle around another name. So in the time between Kaveh returning the book and you picking it back up again, someone else had already annotated it? That's right. Paimon's sure that that first circle was drawn by Kaveh. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for but a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was If there are two people living in a house and one of them drew the first circle, then it's highly likely that the other person left a mark too. Good point. So Alhaitham read it too. Sometimes those two really are too much. In the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler? Like that joke where someone opens a novel and BAM! There's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. What kind of joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he'd scribbled all over it? Who's your favorite Sumeru gang character? Oh my god. Who would be? I don't know, man. Alhaitham, Kaveh, and Dia are like really, really high up there. Nobody in their right mind can say that Candace is a contender. She's literally just mommy. But she's shown up like 2 times on screen. I don't even think she has a hangout. She's only shown up like twice. And if she's in an event, she's just shopping with Dia. Yeah, I would say it's one of those 3. Kaveh, Alhaitham, or Dia. And you know it's close. You know it's close. If I'm like trying to decide between Miss Very Pretty, goated story, big sword wielding lady with abs of steel versus 2 autistic men. I miss Candace, bring her back. I still stand by it. I think she looks like a 5-star. I absolutely refuse to believe the reality that I lived in. My master, Nafis, and Professor Zaha-D, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that Master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Dana. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zaha-D intervening that that didn't happen. Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all. Not one bit. The House of Dana has never stopped people from annotating books, but it seemed like a special case. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. Iconic. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. When you put it like that, but still, how many names did you circle, Tighnari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. Then who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm dying. I'm just not sure why. I would have thought borrowing books could be so complicated. All right, let me see the whole group here. Tighnari, Nilou, Nahida, Barzan, Candace, Kale, Layla, Dory, Kaveh. Everybody's so festive except for Dory. Don't like Dory. We hate Dory. I love everybody from Sumeru, really. Which is weird because at first I was like, man, I don't remember freaking anybody from Sumeru. Like, forgetful cast, bro. And then I look at the recency bias I have for the Fontaine characters. Like, I like a lot of the Fontaine characters. And even like Charlotte has my heart, but then I'm like Freminet, Lynette's kind of. I'm 50-50 on Lynette. Like some of our Fontaine characters, I'm just kind of like. I feel like Lyney and Lynette could have been done better. I think it's just that Arlecchino, Neuvillette, and Clorinde are like big standouts. Wriothesley, Farina's interesting, I guess. Even Chevers is pretty interesting. Even though I'm not like a big fan of her design. Is that Jade? No! It's hold on, I don't have a joke ready for this, but give me like 2 seconds and we will be big chillin'. This didn't help. I'm just see-through now, basically. Man. What the? You know, we're just gonna chill like this. Sleepy, can we have a shout out for June, please? How are you? I was about to say it's been like forever, but we crossed paths very briefly. I want to play more games with you. Let's do it. I know. Okay. I feel bad. I feel really bad. Because when we were playing Dying Light, we were like, dude, remember Devour? And I was like, yeah, Devour. And then I get an from you while I'm not home that says, y'all want to play Devour? And I was like, I can't. This isn't fair. Okay, enough of that. Now that I'm a normal guy again. It's okay. Promptu did that, so it's not on you? No. Usually I'm at the ready. I'm not the man with a plan, but I am the man who's ready to freaking rumble. But apparently not. I'm actually here to formally invite you to Devour Nights. Devour Nights meaning like, how often is this happening? Cause you can probably count me in. I don't know about less though than Dying Light nights. Oh. You making it sound like something's cooking.
Stand clear.
Damn, June's got me thinking about my future. That's crazy. Listen, I may revamp my whole schedule for August. I don't know. Fair enough, fair enough. As the man with, like, no schedule, trust me, I respect it. Schedule's so tedious, not gonna lie. Dude, I can, like... I basically don't know how to do it anymore because... I've had a larger focus on my friends lately. And it used to be like, I'm just over here. I exist in my studio space like 24/7, and then I go tippity-tap on the computer, give myself 1 or 2 days off, and then go, all right, guys, I'll see you here every freaking day, basically, and we're going to play something. Here's what I'm playing. And then, you know, I do the Project Sekai thing and the Genshin thing at the end, of which I don't really do either of those things anymore. But now it's just like, what do you mean I have to plan a week? What if somebody says something? What if somebody's available? I'm like, I don't want to cancel stream after the fact. I'm like 90% collab streamer. I don't usually do stuff on my own. I see. I'm here in my lonesome. Oh, I don't know what to say. If I did collab all the time, I wouldn't be able to get anything done in my silly gacha games. But at the same time, I'm over here in my corner of the internet, all alone way too often. I've been breaking out a little bit. I gotta go talk to Burner. We gotta do more some watchy anime stuff. And the next one we were trying to plan would be like super simple. So like a few episode anime. So it'd be super easy. I just gotta shoot my dude a message and actually figure out when we can do stuff. If this cable could not be tangled, that would be great. It's still tangled. How is this possible? Oh my gosh, thank you. Stay that way. What anime are you watching right now? For me, personally, I'm not watching any anime. I should probably start up Demon Slayer. I think it finished airing. But there is one that we're halfway through as a community. Tonikawa Over the Moon for You has been requested quite a few times. We're on like episode 7 now, if we watch it again. And there's one that's airing right now where it's like, I don't remember what it's called, but it's like Alia expresses her feelings through Russian words or whatever. And we're pretty much up to date on that one. Ascendance of a Bookworm, we might be around halfway through the first season, if I'm not mistaken. I've been suggested Trigun and Made in Abyss. Ooh, Trigun sounds hype. Made in Abyss. My dad's watched it, but I haven't. I've seen a couple AMVs for it at conventions, which is wild making an AMV about that anime, but it's pretty crazy. Also only seen like 2 episodes of JJK. I cannot give you my opinion on that one. I will legitimately just keep it all to myself, because my opinion differs so much from everybody else that has seen it, aside from like one other person. Eyebrow raised type of crazy. It's Made in Abyss is out there. Like they have this art style. They have this art direction. And it gets pretty much completely subverted. And I mean, like, that's fine, right? That's fine. The thing is, I don't remember the last time I've watched some anime that was genuinely gory. I don't think I have. I might have seen clips from other shows, but I haven't watched through anything like that. And I wouldn't even consider, like, Hell's Paradise to be even adjacent. The Hell's Paradise gore, for me, it kind of just feels like how gore felt in Dragon Ball, where, like, somebody has a hand through them or whatever, like, missing a part of their body. Like, that's just kind of eh. Made in Abyss is crazy. Look, there's Dia. Let's tell her what the story is. Huh? Candace is there too. The gang's all here. To be honest, I'm not sure about JJK. A friend and I have been talking about it, and he said he didn't feel there was a lot of tension because, like, Gojo God mode. Gojo's cool, though. I will say it. Gojo is very cool, and the amount of care they put into showcasing Gojo is... it's up there. It's really good to watch Gojo go crazy with it. I haven't seen Season 2. I've only seen the first season of JJK and JJK 0. But for me, now that you've got me spilling my beans about JJK, even though I said I wasn't going to, it does not appeal to me. The fight scenes are cool, and I appreciate them. Like, I appreciate the animation that they've done for it, but that's, like, the only thing I can focus on. The actual story going on, I don't understand. I don't understand anything. And I've watched Season 1 twice. Like, to this day, I still feel stupid because the story is, like, doing a thing. And then it's like, anyway, tournament arc. And all these people show up. And I'm just like, what? And I've had a couple people tell me, like, oh, it makes more sense in Season 2. And I'm like, how are you going to fix that after the fact? We still have to keep the story going. I don't care if you see something about the past or whatever. I don't want to piecemeal it. Or at least the delivery. Yeah, like, I don't like running around in anime having so many questions. Like, genuine questions about something deeper is one thing. But when I'm confused, I'm gone. I'm already stupid. I'm legitimately dumb. When I don't understand something in an anime, I feel even stupider. And then I go forward 2 episodes just hoping that I understand it later, and I just don't. You've lost me. You have made your viewer feel extremely dumb. And I can let it slide in other ones where things are just complicated and there's a lot going on in the story. Or there's some kind of abstract kind of thinking going on. Because the creator's just that creative, that crazy with it. They got a mind of their own. He's got the himbo to be. I got that thing in me. I got the. That was pretty. What's going on? What is even? Oh, we're just dipping right into their conversation. So, I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Greetings. This conversation is so dry. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of Aru Village, as well as help Miss Sataria deliver a message to the sages of the Academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dia sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about the book after talking with you. Before the client even contacted me, I'd heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting. Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. I felt that way about Peaky Binders. It hints to what people are meaning, but if you just think a little about it, it makes sense. It's not too in your face, but it's still subtle. I really like the first season of Peaky. Is it Blinders or Binders? I'm losing it. I've never heard of this, though. Let me look this up. Peaky Blinders. 6 seasons? Holy shit! Oh, it's like 10 years old, too. Oh, shoot. Why do I not remember his name? Cillian Murphy. That's my boy, Cillian Murphy. I just see his face, and I'm like, yep, that's the guy. The fucking Peaky Blinders! I'm trying to think of a show that I've watched to compare that to, but I kind of don't have anything on hand right now. That book turned out to be dry as dust. A bunch of names had been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. We should watch it together, it's so good. I don't think you could possibly get me anywhere with 6 seasons. I can't even watch what I want to watch on my own, dude. My time management? We won't talk about that. I'm just trying my best. I gotta reorganize. Not reorganize. I gotta flip my life upside down really quick. I'll be the VO guy, and then I'll play GDO James that I find fun on stream. And then I'll watch the damn shows I want to watch. Just you wait. Oh yeah, Dia. I forgot who it was, but someone said I reminded them of her. Really? I don't know. Dia doesn't strike me as the true crime loving, crochet craft loving, sultry voiced, calm person. Oh, I think I disagree with them. No, June, don't worry about it. The face wasn't at you, and I got the meaning anyway. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. So, we're just... You know what? This book should be sold for lots of money. They've got the circle signatures of, like, a dozen vision holders, it seems. But later on, Miss Dunyarzad asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. But these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they might mean. That's true. So, Dia, what you're reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior, you know? Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that, too. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred. So when we need to think over what we've done wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Ugh, I'm choking on my own spit! June, you can't say that. My voice is like the opposite of sultry, because I'm not... No, hold on, let me prepare real quick. I'm not the dude who's, you know, giving nice warm welcomes to everybody in this nice soft voice. No, I don't have this kind of calm thing going on. I'm always like screaming at my microphone. Don't do it, I'll throw my phone. It's too late. It's too late. I don't have the ASMR dog in me. Or maybe I do. Maybe I should just throw out my silly persona and just embrace monotone calmness. Like, you think you have gremlin voice? That's wild. Are you sure about that? You're out here talking true crime, going, I don't think so. All I hear is, am I the asshole? Yeah, you're the asshole. What? You're stupid. We should do an ASMR game show together. That'd be hilarious. What would that even entail? Yeah, I'll take household objects for 300. Take a 3/4 inch adapter. Take off the windscreen of your microphone. Gain set to 11 o'clock. And rub it against it. Did you get the tinglies? Bulldog ×2. Ooh. I would need a shield. I would need like a pop filter this big as a shield for my microphone. Because if I had Bulldog gain set all the way up, you know, hear every slurp and whimper that I let out because it's so freaking hot. Dude, my entire, like, my workspace would be covered in that reddish blood orange goop. Type on a mechanical keyboard and have chat see who does it better. I'm pretty sure I did something like that before. Like, I'm pretty sure I, like, unplugged my microphone, tipped it upside down, and just went... I've got all this stuff going on. I could never do this correctly. But, like, yeah, I'm turning up the gain, so I have to start whispering now, but, like... This doesn't work. It absolutely does not work. But when it's on the desk, it sounds immaculate. Please don't be too surprised, my dear Ether. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, I can't read. Improvement will come over time. That's just the way we do things. I have a GMMK Pro with NK creams. I've got a GMMK whatever the fuck this is, and I don't use it, and I feel stupid because of it. And I've got ceramic keycaps on this bitch. Actually, you might be able to hear this one way better. The noise suppression is still off and I closed the window. You know what? That's totally fine. Turn it up again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's so stupid. Probably has pandas in it? I don't think so. I don't think so. They are linear. They are reds of some kind. I don't know. You could probably do your research pretty damn easily. Is it tactile? No, it's linear. I like... For all the stuff that I have right now, all of my switches on everything are linear, except for my left shift, which is a brown switch, because my red switch died. And I don't have any extras. But other than that, all my stuff is linear. I would thoroughly enjoy if I ever find myself in a position able to get a new keyboard. I would really love to get something that is quiet and tactile, like in a brown situation, kinda. I want one of those creamy keyboards. I like hearing those. You have a Wu-Ting coming in? Oh my gosh. How many keyboards you got? But all she did was draw a circle. And it's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, Everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dia. 2 right now. With the Wu-Ting, it'll be 3. Oh my gosh. I act like that's crazy. It's not crazy. Don't let me convince you. I built the 2 I have now. Ooh. Did you do anything crazy with them? Like, did you do any dampening yourself? Or did we just get like the PCB and everything and go crazy? There is actually... There was one that I almost pulled the trigger on. Where is it? The Gem 80. This one? This is so... Oh my... Ah! I love the way this looks. The rounded keycaps. Honestly, the brown... It's doing something to my brain. I think the beige tower nostalgia is kind of getting to me. I really think it is. The keyboard that I have right now is a Newfie. It's their what is it? The like air something. I have the old one, Air 75. Yeah, I have the first generation of the Air 75. You can't see my spacebar because it's yellow, but it's a low profile one, and it's cool. It's like I have 0 complaints. The only... Is that dust? What in the world? Wait. What the... Huh? What the what? It's like a crayon! I just wiped the dust off of my mouse feet. Not mouse feet. The keyboard feet. Because this thing doesn't have swivel things. And it drew like a crayon on my shirt. How could this happen to me? But the thing is, if I would have to get the wireless model because I have multiple computers and I can only run the wire to one. It'd be quite expensive. And then I would probably... Yeah. If I wanted a different Switch set, that immediately brings this thing to like $200. As good as this looks. And I would need to do... Like, the polling rate is fine, whatever. There's a lot to consider when you're a Jideo Jamer. Because a polling rate on a keyboard is, like, great. But, like, one problem that I have with my current keyboard from Newfie is that it has a high polling rate. It only has 5 key rollover. And so, if I were to play a high difficulty rhythm game, like DJ Max, if I wanted to play a map that had, for some reason, 6 buttons held down at once, I would be toast. And honestly, I was too busy yapping, I didn't even notice that garbage. It's also top of the hour. Hang on. Give me 3 minutes. Please let me appease the Twitch gods for about 3 minutes. I will see you guys back here to yap some more. And maybe finish this quest if we have the chance. But for now, bear with me. I don't appreciate my popping in like that, but you know, it's whatever. But all she did was draw a circle. It's not like she deliberately tried to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dia. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. Be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. I don't think Candace is the type of person to say ain't. She has a very dry tone. Anyway, Dia, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about a part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of a village on his hands and knees, and he was named Al-Ahmal instead of Al-Ahmar. That's right. The detective in the book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later on his conjecture was totally off base. Once I see one typo, I really do have this like spiral of psychological damage where I don't feel like something sounds right, and I just question myself on whether or not I'm illiterate or not. You find out later on his conjecture was totally off base. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. Why is that? Because it turns out that Al-Ahmal had a superpower, so he could float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is this book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous. Al-Ahmal. It's simply too reminiscent of the god of... What? It's simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Deshret, don't you think? Though, considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one by floating through the air? Why resort to such a lame plot device? Sounds more like something out of a comic strip. Paimon's starting to get where Farazan was coming from. If you'd gotten all excited about reading a detective novel, but ended up reading tripe like that instead, better not even think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then, there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there are. Alright, then Detective Paimon is still on this case. What misunderstanding will we get next? World bosses are 40 resin. I'm not gonna get shit. Thinking about doing another ley line. Also, Lima, you didn't know the shirt was striped? Oh my gosh. No, it's a solid shirt. Hello, has Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard been returned yet? There are 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with marks? Oh, you saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize though. It seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You've got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever borrowed it. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of Aranara who've just run into each other headfirst. Are you looking for something? I can help. If that's Dory, I swear to God. That's Nahida's voice. Thank God! Hi there. Nahida, have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name. But yes, I know the one you mean. Also, this is just her voice, right? Like, she's totally not here. I heard that everyone was looking for it, and it sounded fascinating. So I found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, then do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look around near the Palace of Alcazarzare. I guess I don't want to go all the way over there like that. Let's just teleport! Oh my god, it's Dory. Is that... Huh? Dory? Cyno? And Sethos? Are we missing anybody from the Sumeru crew? Everybody is actually here. Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? You were the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Cyno showing up, too, was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're that new kid Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of Cyno's. Huh. So you do know who I am. I saw how Cyno was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards, and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. Aether and Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while. Oh, if it isn't my dear Aether and Paimon, what brings the two of you to the Palace of Alcazarzaray? Might it be that you have come to do some business with me, the Lord Sangama Bay? Ending quest my ass? This is a whole story quest? I don't know what's going on. This has nothing to do with the event. Nothing. And they're throwing every character under the sun in this quest. Of course, of course. Please, give me a moment to conclude our business here. Then I'll be with you straight away. I just don't understand why we're even looking for the book now. Like, we know everything. It's a whole load of bogus. Every vision holder scribbled something in this book with no meaning. Anyway, General Mahamatra, as I am sure you are well aware, the means by which I had someone borrow this book from the House of Dana were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't time yet to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize the book I borrowed. That would only be the case had you not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet just now, a buyer, Sethos, came to the Palace of Alcazarzaray on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and entrap me. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my curious readers. Yes, that's right, your readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking you were really going to go through an illegal transaction like this, Sethos. Wait, what? You two really aren't together? I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but Cyno... It's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this? The mastermind? So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you've played an ace, Dory, but when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. Ah! That Cyno sure got sharp eyes. That's right, I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me, and I will return it. How could I just hand it over to you like that? This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a good fortune off it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about this? Dory, Cyno, why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being. And if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, that sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? Are both of you confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. And you have both read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? Cyno, you've actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open the book and flip through a few pages, and you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sound good? That's nuts! What, chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good. In that case, the first page. 6. 6. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4? I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws. So it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Oh. Page 61. What? I don't quite remember. 7? I know. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Cyno, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have a good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages had been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different, and moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tignari. Few others use the same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. You even know that? Yes, I learned of that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted General Mahamatra, and would go to a secret base when I wanted to get through all the trivial tasks in my in-tray at once, with minimal disturbances. I would often find Tighnari hidden away on a tree there, doing his homework. Noticing the writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to that book. Anyone who's read it knows that the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tignari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tignari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become part of the conspiracy. So, I circled all the other names that were left in the book. What? To think you'd do such a thing. So there's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand, bury it in the desert. And in that grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plans, yet in a twist of fate, were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up. You win. That's enough for today. It is time for Lord Sangma Bay to return to her room for some repose. Farewell, all. So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I'd heard there was a treasure hidden inside, and I thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. What's with that look? We're just thinking there have been more twists and turns on the story behind the book than the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you. And take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. After Cyno hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Though you weren't reading very carefully, you can tell that something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, Though most of the names in the books seem familiar, on closer inspection, you realize that they aren't actually the names of historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent, and then you explain the full story. How unexpected. But still, it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Rebot, I promised I'd meet Dia and Candace for drinks. Ether, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave it to me. Thanks, friend. Okay, now hold up. We need to take inventory here. Which Sumeru character have we not seen? We've seen Cyno. We've seen Alhaitham. Nilou is the only exception, I think. We saw Nahida. Saw Dia. Saw Farazan. And Candace. And Kale. And Sethos. And Layla. Dori. And Kaveh. Nilou's the only person we haven't seen in this quest. They have actually thrown every single person into this. Incredible, really. Well, we're finally back. Now let's return this book. You really found the book? Amazing. I've been waiting here for it to be returned so I could see it as soon as possible. Seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer? Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello, this book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink on the page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, and there's a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kaveh, your idea has merit, and it is indeed a good way to resolve this situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Shortly after, Kaveh accompanies the Academia staff to register the purchase of the book and pays the full amount. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him. Are you having fun? This is too long. I know there was a good chunk of minutes in there where I was yapping with June. What does this have to do with anything? This is just silly. This is literally just silly. And dare I say it would have been way more fun if it was voiced. But how are you supposed to get like a dozen characters to get a voice all at once, I guess? What's your opinion on mozzarella sticks? Love those bitches. Honestly, if I did not like mozzarella sticks, I think marinara sauce would be like way lower on my mental tier list of sauce. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. It was nothing. We were just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kaveh, it'd be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors. Ever again. No, I mean, I'll never borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. I had Friday's mozzarella sticks today, and they were the only great thing about my meal. Like, by Fridays, are you talking TGI Fridays? Ah, I'll hate them. You're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what I've got in this little bag here? If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. And what would you know? It's reasonings. Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? No, Fridays X Hooters Bar and Grill. Yes, TGI. Okay, hold up, wait a minute. I've never been to a TGI Fridays, and I don't even know where the closest one to me is. So I don't know if it's like, I didn't know if it was like a thing. TGI Fridays. Oh. What? Oh, wait, no, permanently closed. Yup. That one is permanently closed as hell. There's no way. Closest TGI Fridays to me. No way. The closest TGI Friday, the closest TGI Fridays is, I'm not joking, halfway across the state. And then there's one on the other side of the state. And then past that, the next closest one is in Chicago. All I know TGI Fridays for is being in the frozen aisle of grocery stores. And I'd be like, we got jalapeno poppers. And I say, I'm not interested in that. Thank you. You're not missing out. They're going downhill real fast. I mean, everywhere is. Let's be real. Pretty much everything is. Everything's crap. If it's a corporation, if they have shareholders, they're crap. That's just how it is. It's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia's office, I had to write it out over and over. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tignari, Dia, and Sino all circled names in this book? And it all started because the name I circled was the real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. What is your favorite trashy American restaurant? Trashy? Define trashy for me, please. Wait a second. How come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the House of Dana. The logic is a mess. It's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer? Then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did. The second one is mine. Why? I'm talking Applebee's, Red Lobster's, Chili's, Ruby Tuesdays, Outback. Oh, so we're talking like... We're just calling all of them trashy. In that case, Texas Roadhouse, baby! Give me some bread! I want some bread. That bread's good. Oh, green screen. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Green screen's ruining my life. But yeah, I'll say Texas Roadhouse. I can get an okay steak over there. Thought about ordering just 2 dozen things of bread from there the other day. That sounds... I won't lie, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tignari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name in the first page, that's obviously beyond saving. I know what to get for your birthday next year. Bread. I'm not so sure. Get ready for cross-country bread shipping. Ooh, that sounds gross, man. You gotta, like, freeze it. I don't know. Send me an ice chest with it in it. With dry ice. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because the circling of the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. I'll put a plastic cryovision in it and call it a day. That actually might work. That might work. Or I could ship my vision to you, because it'll make its way back to me anyway. I can ship my cryovision to you, and then you can use my cryovision to preserve that bread, and then it'll make its way back to me. Congratulations. This one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no from me, too. What the fuck was that? I'm not gonna say it was bad because it was a fun romp, but like, what was that? Why did that happen?
Hold the line! Hey-ya! Shadow Raven! Look! Swirl! Mark 2! Torrent! Bring refuge! Nice and spicy! Absorption test! Stand clear!
Miscalculated.
Do I? Yeah. I'm gonna look for Navia's stuff first. Because that's like the easiest one for me to do. But I have so much local specialty gathering to do. My head might fall off. On the plus side, I'm back above 1,000,000 Mora again. Never thought I'd see the day. And now they should all be down here. And Clorend should, in theory, make this really easy. Because I remember getting like 50 out of nowhere. And they come in groups. It is legitimately only one when you grab one. But how did they go through, like, mitosis like that? Maybe it was just that fun. That's the one puzzle I struggled with. I can't tell if this one is above me or below me. Oh dear. There we go. He's done it. I couldn't solve this puzzle before. And I really think it has something to do with the fact that I can't interact with this for some reason. I don't really know what to do about it. Because I can't move the stops. Dare I say it's a quest thing? It could be. There's a Melazine on the surface right over there. It could have something to do with that. But I would be really frustrated if it was locked to a quest, because this was the first puzzle that I saw of this type. I've only completed one other one, and it was like somewhere else. Well, duh, it was somewhere else. I tried to complete this one, and it was like, yeah, the stoppy things, they be weird sometimes, man. You gotta do something funky with it. You gotta complete the Narcissan Cruise quest. I'm done with that one. I'm flat out done with it. We don't have that thing like we do in Star Rail where it tells us about all the things. So unless there's like a secret epilogue to the Narcissan Cruise nonsense, I'll be shocked. Well, I've done all I can do. It's okay. I've got plenty of time before Nolan comes out. Actually, you know what? No. Hey, Melazine. We're like restricted to this area for exploration for these boys anyway. Also, progress check. 20. I should also be murdering the wildlife. I cannot be ignoring those things. What will you do in Genshin for all these days? Again, I got hella MF whatchamacallit. I have so many local specialties to gather. I still have to do fishing for the weapon in Fontaine, the little pipe. And I have like half a dozen world quests to do still. I just don't know where most of them are. This one might be one of them though. I see. Ball octopus's eyes brighten up when they see your physique. But why? Then would you join the fleet? That delivery was so off. Because rumor has it that sailors make big bucks. It'll bring a much more stable income than what we're doing. Trying to find some secret treasure. Hey there, what are you two doing here? Urvil's doing physical training to join the fleet. Joining the fleet earns big bucks. Nadia, I thought I told you to keep your mouth shut. I'm sorry, I forgot again. Hello, strangers. Urvil is preoccupied with very important work, which is confidential, by the way. So please leave us alone and keep your questions to yourselves. But we... Sorry, she suffered cranial damage previously, and she's kept on forgetting things since. What she says is not very coherent. Right, Nadia, head back to shore with them and rest a bit at the Rusty Rudder. What about you? You don't look so good. Have you been... That's not the case. Training is tough. Urvil has to complete all the training courses in order to join the Fontaine fleet. You know me so well, Nadia. Now, hurry up and go. Good luck with your training then. We're off. Hey, let's not leave him here like that. Paimon feels he's just too embarrassed to ask for our help. You see, asking someone for help when you're in trouble isn't something to be ashamed of at all. I told you I'm fine. Don't you believe me? How about I do some push-ups right now? Wait, stop moving. You'll flip the wooden planks. This is my guy. I didn't ask you to save me. How nosy. I'll just tell you up front now. I have no Mora for you. Why are you scolding me after I've helped you? We can't just ignore a person in danger. That's not called being nosy. That's too good to be true. I don't believe in kindness without agendas. I would have believed you more if I was some lovely damsel you'd come to save. But the fact is, I look like an odd-flavored candy without any wrapping from the city's candy store. No one would take a second look, let alone pick me up. If you didn't save me from Mora, then you must be up to something more sinister. Whoa, this guy's head is so twisted. Paimon doesn't care if he believes us or not. We've always been bleeding hearts anyway. We didn't do it for Mora, but you at least owe us a thank you. Thank you, strangers, for helping Ervil. I wanted to help, but I never could be of any help. I'm just useless like that. Don't say that about yourself, Nadia. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is Ether. Darn it. You want me to remember who I owe my life to, don't you? Thank you, Ether. But even if you tell me your names, I'd forget them soon enough. Huh? I told you, she suffered cranial damage, so she forgets things. Don't judge her by how she is now. She used to be an elite at the Marechaussee Phantom, you know. But if it weren't for how she is now, she wouldn't have gotten mixed up with someone like me. Yes, Ervil saved me when I was severely wounded, but I didn't have any more to give him, so I want to repay him by helping him. But I often forget things, and I can't remember if I've ever been of help. Don't worry, you've helped me out lots. There are things I would never have achieved otherwise alone by myself. Is that so? I must have forgotten it. But I'm happy to hear that I'm not so useless after all. If you want to collect your debt from us, can you wait until Ervil is wealthy? Once we find the treasure, we'll be able to help you back. We'll be able to pay you back. Damn. We're not collecting any debts. By the way, why are you so fixated on finding the treasure and getting rich because you owe a lot of debts? To be honest with you, it's for her treatment. You've seen it for yourselves, how serious her forgetfulness is. Just so you know, she used to be called Knowledgeable Nadia, and she could remember everything. A full recovery is nearly impossible, but I want to help her be able to return to a normal life at the very least. Even so, the medical expenses are going to be huge. This blubber beast is going off. I'm neither knowledgeable nor masterful, so all I can do is bet on luck. I must say, my luck on bets has been very consistent. I have never won a gamble. I thought I'd be able to find something of value inside or near that tower, but as it turned out, all I could find were shells and octopi. And those octopi even stole some things off us. Not only did I lose my coin pouch and adventurer's gear, even the diving set I rented from Puteaux has sunk into the water. I'm really out of options. You're suddenly quite the talker. That's because I'm despicable. I figured that if I say all these things, kind people like you wouldn't have the heart to ask me for things in return, right? That's still not going to change your current predicament. Not a problem. I can dive. I can retrieve Ervil's coin pouch and diving set, so we can repay our debts and start over. Besides that, my token is missing as well. It probably also fell into the water, and I need to search for it. What? You should have said that from the beginning. A Melusine's token is really important. Much more so than the coin pouch or diving set. Is that so? I still don't fully understand, but I get it. I was afraid to delay your training. If you can't finish your training, you can't join the Fontaine fleet. Let's not talk about joining the fleet. Are you okay diving by yourself? What if you run into those octopus robbers? Either, why don't we go with Nadia? Doesn't feel right to leave her to dive into the water to retrieve all those things by herself. After all, the motto is we can't sit idly by. now that you're helping with retrieving our missing items, can you also try to find my other things like my tripod? They should be in the water near where we originally set up camp. Sure thing. No point in only doing half a favor. Well, thank you. Thank you? Did you forget Paimon already, Nadia? That was quick. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon. I got it now. You are Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. Be safe. I'm counting on you then. Sure thing, buddy. 800 meters away? What the? What? Why are we all the way over here? Why didn't we just, like, go over on the rocks here or something? What the heck? Don't make that sound, you'll make me sad. So, are these things just big chilling out here or what? Also, I get it now. I get it now. This is like a group of 7. It just didn't, like, hit. I didn't register that in my mind. That looks like a tripod to me. Give me that. Arashi, what's up? I hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Are we good now? My internet just exploded. Anyway, if you didn't hear my greeting, hello again. I hope you're doing well. You guys have an obligation to be dropping things right now, and you're not doing anything. Also, where's the music? It's kind of... I don't like being down under the water without the nice relaxing tunes. Doing good, bro. Sadly, our time zones are different, so I barely get to watch it. Dude, that's 100% fair. There's another person from Singapore that 13-hour time difference. So basically the only time they would ever possibly be able to watch is like right after they wake up before going into like work. I totally get it. But regardless, it's good to see you again. And they're so far away. I might as well just teleport. When are you gonna stream Persona 3 Reload again? I don't know if you finished it already, though. I'm actually streaming it tomorrow. Sorry, tomorrow. Might as well wake up at 3 a.m. just to watch it? Oh my gosh. You... Obviously, I cannot stop you, but I would highly suggest getting good sleep rather than tuning in. That sounds like, oh, well, you don't want me here? No, 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 no. I know what bad sleep feels like. I know what the lack of sleep feels like. I don't want anybody to feel like that. And we're back. We found Nadia's token, the tripod, and the diving set, which is sadly a bit damaged. Oh, and we found your coin pouch, too. Which did you lose? A coin pouch that's full of Mora, or one without any? Come on, stop messing around. We only found one, so let's just return it to him. The Mora's for Nadia's treatment, after all. Yeah, it's not much, but thank you for retrieving it for me. It feels heavier than before. Huh? Is it because we robbed those ball octopi in return? My arch nemesis was so easily defeated by you two. You're no ordinary people for sure. Arch nemesis? You mean the ball octopi? Yeah. During the time that Nadia and I had set up camp here, we had clashes with them every time we went diving. There was no winning side. We were evenly matched, you could say. I made it my goal to defeat those worthy and admirable opponents myself. But I didn't expect you to take them down like that. What quest is this? I do not know. This is just around where the tower was that like goes down into the water. And this Melusine was just swimming next to this dude who was on some driftwood. And he said, I'm totally fine. Watch, I can do these push-ups. And then he fell into the water. Sorry, looks like I've interrupted your goal. By the way, I found a piece of paper from my earlier ventures while you were down there. It's been on my person, so it didn't get wet. But I can't understand a word of what's written on it. Maybe an adventurer with vast knowledge like you could decipher it. I bet this thing is highly valuable. Consider it a token of my gratitude. We'll gladly accept it. We also found this beautiful conch in the sea. Urville, please accept it. Oh, thanks. Strange. This conch resembles the one from your hometown, doesn't it? No wonder you find it pretty. What's the word? Nostalgia? Does it remind you of home? Well, not exactly. I had forgotten about it before, just like everything else, but when I saw it, I remembered. I saw it somewhere else too. It's smaller than the one at Marseille Village, but bigger than this one. It's a collector's item from a researcher who studied many things. Unlike Urville, he has vast knowledge and a lot of Mora. But that was from a long time ago. He left many legacies, like the underwater shelter. I remember someone saying that there was treasure hidden there. But who said it? I'm sorry, I can't remember. You're always apologizing, but it's not your fault. You don't have to apologize. That's right. You're truly incredible, Nadia. Of course, it'd be even more incredible if you could remember where this treasure-filled underwater shelter is. In the end, all you care about is still treasure. I was also about to ask if she knows the location. Oh no, when did you become a heartless adventurer too, Ether? That's right, I am despicable. Caring about treasures is how I really am. At least I'm honest. I want all the treasures, whether it's the legendary treasure or the legacy of that researcher. I want them all! I want to get rich! If I was rich, I would be able to find the best doctors for Nadia. Then she wouldn't have to live with a homeless person like me. You'll get rich, Urville, and we won't have to live like this anymore. I can't remember the precise location, but I think I do have an idea of where this underwater shelter is. Then what are we waiting for? Despite the damage, the diving set still has one functioning oxygen tank, which should be enough for a dive. Ether, should we go too? Paimon's so curious about the treasure. Both of you should come. You've helped us out a lot, so when we find the treasure, I'll definitely give you a share. No, 2 shares. That's how you get an enigmatic page, dude? No way. Oh, and this is the one you have to... put it in the podium or whatever. It's like a whole thing. Actually, I might as well just do it now. If I can remember where it is. Slap it in.
First to find gets to stake their claim.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to play too much longer, but this quest seems to have all right pacing. I might finish this quest on stream before we end it. So, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to run an ad. Last ad break of the day, and then we'll finish this up. Yo, sometimes the transition just works, and I appear unbothered, and then other times, I pop back out from the transition. There's nothing here, and suddenly, boom! There I am. I need some level of consistency, please. Hey, I don't have a weapon. I don't want to fight with you. Hey, y'all got bombs or anything over here? Do I have to use the Blubber Beast power? I'll take a shield. You're all gonna get it. Boom. It was easy. This is the place. I remember being here before. Is there really treasure here? This place doesn't feel special at all. Impressive. Deeming this kind of place not worth your attention based on experience and knowledge, just like how you easily defeated my arch nemesis. Now that I've seen how you work firsthand, I'm impressed. One is quite alright, but I don't have the confidence that I'll escape from a whole group of Fauntimer aberrants. Thinking back, I did get surrounded by a group of ball octopi when I was small and I nearly drowned. It was fortunate that a kind-hearted Melusine saved me and took me to a luxurious room, much like the one we're standing in. You really do have quite the connection with the Melusines. True, the Melusines are nice to me, but I don't have much of a connection with humans. Guess that evens things out. Also, I don't know why, but he seems like he would be quite the sarcastic dude. Never mind on that. Let's focus on getting rich. Let's split up and see if we can find the legendary treasure. There seems to be something beneath the laid out sheet music. Danger is red. Red is speed. Just like they said, I'm too weak. Drank too much water. Almost. But Melusine fast. Faster than red. Melusine said shiny thing on body caused big disaster, but she's nice. Did not. Shiny thing is mine. Not stolen, not taken. It's my own. If I'm like Melusine, not scared of any danger, then they won't keep saying I'm useless. The script following afterward is twisted and crooked and difficult to read. What is this? The handwriting is barely legible, almost like a child wrote it. How strange. What it says seems oddly familiar. Could this be a coincidence? Something brain damage. By looking upwards to the point where your neck cannot bend back any further, you finally manage to make out some books that look interesting, but they have nothing to do with research whatsoever. There are some yellowed blank sheets of paper and numerous empty ink bottles in the drawer. It takes you some effort to open the chest, but inside, there is only dust and powdery remains of whatever the chest used to hold. Better not think about it. Will we really find treasure here? We haven't found anything besides a strange message that looks like it was written by a child. We didn't find anything either. That strange message. Maybe a clue left behind by the researcher. You know how rich people like to do these fancy things. Huh. You're right. It can't even be called writing. It's more like a child's scribblings. Huh? What, did you find anything? I found the treasure. Huh? So this thing really did hold clues to the treasure? Paimon couldn't tell at all. How should I put it? But the last line of the ugly handwriting says, "Today's experience is a treasure to me. The Melusine is so nice to me. When I grow up, I want to be someone who helps others too." So this message was your... enough. You must be laughing hard inside. Can't believe something so embarrassing came from me. The handwriting is ugly, true, but what you said was right. Now that you put it this way, it really is something only a sincere and kind child would say. But what happened in the following years that turned Ervil into such an awkward grown-up. By the way, Paimon just remembered. Didn't Nadia say that she heard someone say that there's treasure here? And there's only one Melusine in this story. The one that saved Ervil. Ervil, do you still remember the Melusine who saved you all those years ago? All Melusines look kind of the same. How could I tell? Besides, I even forgot that I've left something so embarrassing here. Welcome back, Norman. Thank you for the hydrate. I've been foregoing. Then how about you, Nadia? Did anything here remind you of your past? I'm sorry. I can't remember. You still can't remember? Oh, and Paimon thought there'd be a super happy ending to this story. I don't know what kind of story you're expecting, but I'm definitely not some sort of protagonist. So please, stop forcing Nadia to remember things. I can't live up to your expectations, or the expectations of my younger self for that matter. I've grown up, but not for the better. I still can't help anyone. To think that I even promised to split the treasure with both of you. Should I rip this piece of garbage up for you then? Ervil, you've already saved me from certain death, and you're still trying to help me. It's just a temporary run of bad luck you're having, and that I'm also forgetful. Even if you didn't get rich today, you've still gained something. I keep hearing Navia instead of Nadia. It do be like that, I'm sorry. But I'm 99% sure it is Nadia. One, I did know a Nadia in real life, so I'm biased there, but I don't think I would say Nadia. Yeah, we helped you retrieve your precious memories, Ervil, but that's the most valuable treasure. You should know that. But it's not worth anything. I can't pay for your treatment. It's okay. It's just a temporary run of bad luck. Just get a grip on yourself, Ervil. Keep a long face like that, and even good luck will be driven away. Ether, Paimon, sorry for making you come all this way for nothing. But can I ask you for one more favor? Leave it to me. I haven't even said it. Those words rolled off the tongue, just like that. Scary. Can I please ask you to take a photo for me and Ervil? If I have a photo, I'll be sure to remember what happened today whenever I see the picture. I want to remember how the two of you helped us out, and that Ervil needs to pay you back when he gets rich. No need to remember that, but if it's a picture that you want, that's a piece of cake. Aw, damn. Ready? Do you want to pose or something? Ervil might look better if he's sitting down. What should the background be? Where's the round chair? Sit in the middle of the long chair. Yeah. Alright. And Nadia will stand beside me. Is this alright? Well, except for your rigid expression, everything else looks fine. Well, anyway, that'll be it. Then, say Fuzzy Pickles. Thank you, Ether. Paimon, I'll treasure this photo, and remember how much you've helped us. By the way, you've remembered Paimon's name for a while now. Yes, now I know. Paimon must be as important to Ether as Ervil is to me. Come on, you're embarrassing me. But I have to thank you for retrieving the tools for my trade. And now that I can dive again, you better just forget about treasure. That's asking me to give up on getting rich. No way. Being able to find treasure or not aside, if I gave up, I would be giving up the possibility of ever getting rich. That said, I could probably go find a stable job at Lumidu's Harbor, or perhaps be a maid in the Rusty Rudder. You've certainly considered many different career paths. Paimon would say too many. If that's the case, why don't you go work at Lumidu's Harbor? And I can be a maid at the Rusty Rudder. 2 salaries will hasten our road to great wealth. That seems even more wrong. Anyway, thank you, Aether and Paimon. You're good people, just like the Melusines. I hope that next time we meet, I'll already have become wealthy, and Nadia will have fully recovered from her injuries. I hope you will also find whatever it is you're looking for, too. He might have done it. Oh, I have even more quests than I thought I did. There's one called Happy Birthday. I don't know. That didn't happen. They're off by like a week. Not enough for another. I see. I will set up shop next to the chicken. And then I'll remember tomorrow when I go farming, hey, I gotta fight the chicken for Kale. Okay. And thus, well, if my mouse would work, it's not gonna work. Thus concludes our adventures for today. Oh my god, everybody's streaming. Literally everybody. Ah! Rashi, thank you for the 5 biddies. You're the best. You didn't have to do that. Alright. I gotta go say hi to Burner again. I haven't talked to this man in like forever. Question is he actually out yet? Oh no. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, dudes. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was wonderful as always. Let's go give Burner some love.
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.